Hey, good morning, everybody. Good morning, fellow traders. 80s, Nutty Bar 80s. It's time to go. It's time to get rolling. We are live. How we all doing, folks? How we all doing? Good morning, Trading Ever After. Timbo, good morning. I saw the new rules. Oh dear, are we still gonna talk about the new rules today? Good morning, Namak. Good morning, Banzil. Good morning, Black Coffee. Good morning, Sam Owen. Good morning. Here's Johnny. Good morning. Trading Ever After, Peter Schapp. Good morning, Peter Schapp. Larry, good morning. Brass Donkey, good morning. Microplayer, Nemo Oscar, good morning. Martin AP, good morning, Martin AP. Jenna, good morning. No rules or Apex talk. Do another, I go into Streamlabs and I'll make those, ban them out. No, I'm just kidding. Hopefully we can focus a little more on trading today, but I guess we'll see. Aluatosin, good morning. Chris Jackson, good morning. We need to be talking how I'm about to get this negative $300 for the day back. You got this, Chris. I'm very curious what we do here at the open. We had a pretty massive sell-off all night long. We got the lows of yesterday sitting down here at the 350s. I kind of expected to test these lows. If the 350s don't hold, we could be seeing a big move lower here today. I'm very cautious today. I feel like if we go below that 350 area, we could be going down to the 200s. So I'm going to try to be patient. Let's not do anything crazy. Let's just stick with the plan today. Let's not jump off a moving vehicle. Good morning, Sharoos. How we doing, Sharoos? Good morning, Lawrence. Good morning. Good morning. Also, we do have some news to share. I was kind of expecting that this is probably going to happen, but it's official. No more XFA for me. Moving to a live account on Top Step. I know it's supposed to be a good thing, but it doesn't. I'm not sure it is. I guess it is what it is. Trade Bum, you're still under review? That sucks, Trade Bum. I'm sorry, man. I can do 5 more. Yeah, I know I could, Namak, but I'm not going to. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, Sam Owen. It's kind of like this, like, yay. Oh, wait. It's like, way to go. Oh, wait a minute. If they would just allow you to withdraw all your profits, like, this is why Top Step actually has live traders, I'm convinced. Because there's no other option. When they asked me to go live, my account balance was 17,000. I didn't have an option. I could withdraw 50%, but that's it. You can't, like, they hold you hostage. You have to go to live in order to get access to your funds. All right, market is open. Looks like we're making a little bit of a move here to the upside. Have you guys ever thought about, like, calling the market live like an auctioneer? I couldn't do it for long. What am I going to do? I mean, I don't have much choice. I took out 50% of the profits. I took I took a payout of 8,000, and the remaining 9,000 I'm moving to a live account, and then between us, I only need 8 more traded days. Well, I guess this is where I'm going to do a little bit of a test. But if I'm considered a professional trader, I don't think it works like that, Sharuz. I actually am not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think so. At least we're going to pretend like I'm not. I mean, let's be honest. If you look at my trading, there's no shot that I'm a professional, okay? Let's just keep it real. All right, market pulling back. Let's see if we take out this 350 area. I think we will. I really do think we will. Thank you, Sharuz. I mean, honestly, I went on a crazy hot streak. On it, most of my profits, maybe I should actually just keep trading the same way. And like I said, 80 to 90% of my profits came from overnight trading. It's crazy. And I think maybe I don't know. I'm going to probably just try to keep doing the same thing. I mean, why not? But like today, okay, if I'm honest, today's action, I obviously didn't trade overnight, but this would have wrecked me. This price action like this would have wrecked me. So, I don't know, you know. I always say in trading, there is a certain element of luck involved. There is definitely a certain degree of luck that is also involved in trading. If I make a profit, I'm a professional. Dang it, Mr. Wall Street. Come on. Trying to gas me up or what? Battery wheeling is such a troll. But look at that. Nah, you know what? I need to not say this stuff. I need to just keep my head down, do my own thing. I'm going to get myself in trouble. And now we go back up higher. Okay, market, you do you. Let's see what, I mean, if we make a move above this 445, 450 area, then I think we can go higher. Obviously, we can do anything we want. Read back, trading ever after. What's the problem? 1099 to capital gains. Yeah, trading ever. So, okay. Part of my plan, like, here's what I'm actually thinking of doing. Like, almost as a test. What do you guys think? Here's what I'm actually thinking of doing. So right now I have 9,000 that I'll be transferring to the live account. So, but I need, hang on, how many more days do I need to trade? Let me look. Yeah, so I need to trade for, okay, how many is it? Let me look. And the one question that I've always had that I haven't had answered recently is how many, like, do the days continue? Do the winning days continue when you get moved to a live account? So I can ask them too, but maybe some of you know, because so if the days continue, here's what I could do, and I'm thinking about doing this, is trade for 8 more days. So I have 22 days traded right now. 22 winning days. So if hang on. So if I would just have 8 more days of $200 or more, then I would be at 30 days traded. Could I then withdraw my full amount? Is that how that works? Because right now I have 22 winning days. What the Sam Hill? All right, market is bumping its head up here on VWAP. Let's see what happens. Hey, you got a 50-point long winner? Let's go, Brass Donkey. That's awesome. Samo, and I don't think so. No, not that I'm aware of. No. It's just a fact. Thank you, Mr. Wall Street. I guess you're right. Technically. I am so confused. I'm looking at this and I'm very confused. What the heck? I'm not sure I want to show you guys this or not, or do I? All right, I'm going to show you guys. The heck with it. Okay, here's my Top Step account that I'm moving to live. Here's what's weird. At the end of the day yesterday, this account balance was at 17,000. Okay? So this was at 17,000 balance. Now, then I was asked to move to a live account, right? But with the email, they said that I can withdraw up to, I can withdraw 50% of the balance. Copy. So 17,000. So I decided, hey, I'm going to withdraw 8,000. So I requested 8,000. What's weird is, so I requested 8,000, which would mean 9,000 would get transferred to live, correct? If my math is correct. So now it says I still have a balance in this XFA of $3,400. And it's saying that they're transferring 14,100 to the live. But here's what's weird. Do you see this number? So do they have a cap on payout on the XFA? Will they not allow you to make over 50,000 in XFA? And this profit here is just forfeited? Question mark. So, but why didn't they honor my request of $8,000 payout? Only 9,000 should be moving to live. And why is this balance still showing as that amount? And why is this adding up exactly to 50,000? That's crazy. Where is that in the terms and conditions? Interesting. So they do cap you per XFA. That's the thing, Namak. They won't. You just forfeit any. So any account balance over 50,000, you forfeit. What? That's crazy. Hey, good morning, Rosie Rose. How we doing? All right, Namak. Rob Morse. Rob Morse. I did have a chance. I did have a chance to. I was listening a little bit to Zero Day J's stream yesterday. My head hurt, man. My head hurt. I couldn't handle it. I had to leave. My head hurt. I love Jay. Okay, don't get me wrong. I love Jay, but he was saying that the rules are all confused. He said the rules are all confusing, but he wasn't willing to listen to a 45-minute video, a 30-minute video, or a 12-minute video that would help him with his confusion. So he did like what? Like anyway, you can't keep saying that the rules make no sense and it's so confusing when you're not willing to even look at what the rules are, and if you're not willing to actually listen to what the rules are. Oh, it cracked me up. Very confused. Very confused. Hey, good morning, Matty. Matt, how we doing? It was rough. It was a rough time. I tried to help, but it was pointless. Like there was so many things wrong. Like he was obviously looking and listening to the wrong video. And it's that, I mean, again, yeah, obviously Apex could have done some things better for sure. But if you listen to that one video, it literally, and then I tried, or some people in his chat were saying, hey, just go listen to Nutty's 30-minute video. He will summarize everything for you. And Jay's like, I don't want to listen to Nutty's video. I want to listen to Apex. Then people were like, well, then go listen to the 45-minute video from Apex. No, I don't want to. I don't want to listen to a 45-minute video. Oh, man, I was dead. It's like, oh, man, it's too bad. But it's all good. Hopefully he takes the time to actually listen to it so that he understands. It could be a mistake, Maximus. I will contact support. I'll find out, but I would be willing to bet that there is a 50% payout cap. Here's the difference, guys, or here's what I kind of have issue with is if there's a 50K payout cap, I should still be able to get a payout up to 50K, and then whatever's remaining, I should be able to move to a live account. That's all I'm saying. Man, I'm thankful I didn't make more money yesterday because I knew I was going to probably get asked to go to a live account. And yesterday, I actually had a trade going, and I I took my profit at a certain level. It was on this reversal. Wow, look at this rip higher. Whoa, what are we doing, boys? She ripping. She is ripping. Man, we did not make new lows here. That is a really nice move. 100 points. Did anyone catch that? You're requesting 3,500 tonight from Top Step. Let's go, Trade Bum. That's awesome. PAs from 2Pat. Oh, really? Trade Bum. That sucks. Yeah, one thing I've noted, man, I might have to just stop doing videos. Like, it's crazy. Well, the amount of hate that you get on an Apex video is just crazy. Like doing an Apex, like trying to just get information out to people. Okay, like this is for people that still want to use Apex. Okay, which I mean it's fine. Like I was asking, I'm trying to get constructive feedback from people. Like, okay, if you don't like the rules, what part don't you like? Like, what is the biggest holdup for you? Those videos should not be as long as they are. Do you mean mine or Apex's video? Because I agree. I wish my goal was for my video to be 15 minutes view, 15 minutes long. And I honestly, the video I uploaded was my fourth take, my fourth attempt at doing the video, and I finally gave up and just the heck with it. I uploaded the 30-minute video, but I mean it's just it's like at this point, like whatever, dude. But I guess according to some people, you know, people don't want to hear, they don't want to learn things from Nutty. They want to learn it from Apex only. I'm just trying to help. But I guess people don't want help. I get it. Yeah, Trip Candy. There's a large group. Here's what's funny. A couple weeks ago, like there's a lot of the same comments, a lot of the same people commenting. And I saw people on Matt's channel, like Trades by Matt. He did kind of a recap on the rules. Some of the same people commenting in his chat, in my chat, in other, like you can literally tell that the anti-Apex warriors are out there jumping from video to video and just making sure everyone knows how they feel. Which is their prerogative. I mean, that's their, they can do that. That's fair. They are allowed to do it. The new per trade drawdown is impossible to write down. It's so dependent on your balance, etc. Again, maybe I'm missing something. Yeah, Apex sucks. I'm like, yay, thank you. Appreciate the comment. It's so helpful. I even asked people that were commenting and going off about it. I'm like, hey, do you mind, like, give me some constructive feedback. What part of it don't you like? And nothing, no response. I'm like trying to get some constructive feedback and it's just nothing. I'm convinced a lot of those people commenting haven't been using Apex for 4 to 5 months, and they keep, like, they want to make sure as many people know it as they allow you to. Yeah, John, did you see what I was just showing? Top Step gonna shaft me out of $4,000, I guess. It is what it is. I get about the cap. I get the 50K cap, but you should allow someone to pay out 50K and whatever's remaining, then why not transfer that to live? But I'm gonna reach out and just make sure that's right. Don't cast your pearls before swine. Yeah, I feel like sometimes I don't have an option if I'm on the internet. But Expander, like, okay, this is where, oh man, I did not want to do another day where I just talk about Apex rules. But obviously, I'm not looking for a trade here until closer to 10:30. So the time to talk about Apex and other prop firms and the drama and the yada, yada, yadas, you know, usually between 9:30 and 10:30, that's when I want to talk about those things, because after 10:30, I usually, that's when I really start looking for a trade. But okay, like the 30% drawdown rule, I'm actually shocked. When I first saw the rule changes, my initial thought was, okay, the rule changes, I was like, those are not that bad. Like, that's really not that big of a deal. But the safety net thing was a big deal. Like, to me, that's the big change. And I've been shocked that most people that I'm seeing have a bigger issue with the 30% drawdown rule than they do about the safety net issue. And like, honestly, I'm honestly shocked. I'm surprised, and I feel like a lot of people don't understand that drawdown rule. Like, that drawdown rule, honestly, I mean, I'm even proposing it, that it just be removed, because in my opinion, it isn't even necessary, because you already have that 5-to-1 risk to reward ratio. So I feel like you could just eliminate it. You don't even need it. The only way you need it is is to prevent someone from trading too big of a size. Like that would be the only reason. But I expected the issues and the outcry and the people being upset at the safety net. Like, that's what I expected. And I think that actually is valid. Like, the safety net, not being able to withdraw from your safety net, is way bigger of a deal for your average trader than it is about that drawdown rule. Like, trust me, I feel very confident saying that. Did you look at the chart John showed about the drawdown of said trader? I did not yet, Mr. Wall Street, but I want to. I remember you mentioning that. Yeah, I want to look at that. It's needed because the amount of negative $2,000 withdrawals on 50K accounts will probably drop by 97%. I agree. I think we're going to see a lot less. Like, I think the next 3 months payouts are going to drop significantly, because people are going to need time to build up their account above that buffer. But then after that, I do think we will start to see, like, it will come back. But that safety net is a lot bigger of a deal for your average trader than that drawdown rule is, in my opinion. Hey, G Travel, that's okay. Yep, I saw it. I will try to get to you. Yes, not a problem, G Travel, but I got it. I got it. Yeah, trade bum. And again, like it's one thing that I forgot to mention as well, which I feel like this doesn't affect a lot of people. But again, you can withdraw from your safety net on your fourth payout, and that part is grandfathered in. So if you already have if you have funded accounts and you've already taken 3 payouts, that safety net is really doesn't even matter to you, because your next payout would be your fourth payout and you would be allowed to withdraw from your safety net if you want to. But here's what's also interesting from some of the things that John shared statistically. People that always leave a buffer, the percentage chance that they make it to a third payout with the same account is insanely higher than those that take out the max and leave themselves with a $500 drawdown, which, I mean, obviously, but yeah, anyway, that's my thoughts. I'm surprised the 30% rule is what everyone wants to talk about. But I think it's also partially because it's misunderstood, and the way that that original interview happened with Canadian Futures Trader was so confusing. And it just got everyone confused and freaking out. Again, this is where anyway, I don't understand some things about, I don't want to accuse anyone of anything here, but in that interview, for Canadian Futures Trader, how do you just sit by there and not start firing some questions? That's my question. I was watching that and I'm like, dude, it took me 5 seconds to realize the flaws in that system. It was very apparent. And then I scroll down to the comments and it's literally everyone asking the same thing. And I'm like, dude, why not? That's crazy. Why not think that through? Think things through, or have someone to bounce ideas off of and get those things ironed out before you present them. That's some pretty basic stuff here, but it would just prevent so much misinformation and confusion if you had some of that stuff ironed out, thought through a little bit more before you rolled them out. But thankfully, they clarified it relatively quickly, and yeah, it's all good. But that's why they have not let you innovate. Yeah, Mr. Wall Street. I don't know that they will. I mean, I don't think they will. I don't know. I don't even know. Right, expander. But it's, again, I don't know how I would do an interview, so I've never done an interview, so hey, maybe I would be terrible too. Maybe I would be worse, so I don't know. Do I always wait till 10:30? I actually do, for the most part. There are times I take trades earlier, but from my testing and just my experience, I don't trade well with high volatility. So that's why I want to wait till closer to 10:15, 10:30. Let that volatility die down a little bit. Let's establish what this market wants to do. Right now, it looks like it just wants to go higher. I mean, we could have had an entry here, but it's okay. I've just seen it too many times. It'll wick me out and it'll just end up making me mad. Let's say your max drawdown is now 750 and you get, excuse me. Okay, yeah, fire away. Give me your questions, Expander 4. Drawdown is now 750. So you're saying that your available drawdown is $750. and you get to $600, now you can take another individual trade down to, what the, why is there a bug in my office? Jeez. I think there would be maybe 0% chance you would have it. I don't know. I wouldn't mind doing it. Hey, you're done for the day, Matty Matt? Let's go, Matty Matt. Tell me you had a good day. Every morning when I pray for you, Matty Matt. I need you to get to a payout. I need you to take a payout, okay? I'm not even joking. No extra pressure, though. Man. Apex advertises 10 lots. That's what they should let me trade. Then, okay, that's fair. Okay, advertises 10 lots. They allow you to trade 10 lots. Okay, here's a stance that Apex does. Okay, here's something that Apex does. You can disagree with it or not, okay? Apex gives you the rope to hang yourself if you want, okay? They're not going, like, if you want to trade 10 contracts and you think you can consistently do that and stay within all the risk parameters, go ahead, knock yourself out, okay? Go ahead and try it. Doesn't mean you should. It's like they want you to also take, like, they want you to have a brain and tell you, like, okay, look at the risk parameters that you need to follow, okay? Look at the rules you need to follow. If you read all those rules and everything and you walk away from that and you're like, yeah, I think trading 10 contracts is a great idea. Well, then guess what? I'm going to go out on a limb and say maybe you should not be trading at all. So it's just because they give you a car that can drive 200 miles an hour, it doesn't mean you should. It still means that there are speed limits that you have to follow. Then you, like, just because the government doesn't put things in, like, if the government, it's like blaming the government for speeding because they don't put in regulations and into manufacturers that an engine can't go faster than 60 miles an hour. Like, it's like that. Like, just because you can doesn't mean you should. And it doesn't mean that they're, like, that's, I don't understand that. Why do people use that as a haha gotcha? No, it's like, look at the risk parameters, look at the rules, and then make your own choice. And if that's what you come away with, man, I feel bad for you because it ain't going to work well. Having the option is important. Yeah, like, it's like having a car that drives 200 miles an hour. You know the speed limit is, 70, but maybe that one time you have, maybe your wife goes into labor and you need to get somewhere extremely fast. Then maybe you use the 200 miles an hour. But it's seldom that it actually would be useful. I always max my cars out. Okay, so it's per trade, strictly per right, Expander, right. So, and so the thing that's most confusing people with a drawdown is the drawdown is a fixed amount based on your, like, it can't be less. So whatever your account size drawdown is, so a 50K account is 2,500. 30% of that drawdown, your initial drawdown is $750, right? Your drawdown can never go lower, like, or your negative drawdown amount will never go lower than that $750 ever. So it doesn't matter if you have a $100 profit the next day, as long as you're below the safety net, it's never going to change. That fee is a fixed amount. It's not going to get less. The only thing that will change is if you start making a bunch of profit, then you will be allowed more than 750. As you increase your account balance and you get up, once you get up to 5,000 in profit, now you could risk $1,500 in drawdown per trade. And it's a soft breach. It won't blow the account, but you guys wanted, we as traders asked that, hey, give us some parameters, black and white, that we know if we breach this, this is what will flag. Oh, wow, look at that move. We are ripping, boys. Okay, we have the overnight high all the way up here to 540s. Man, this now makes me think this wants to, we're going to go test those 540s. Maybe we need to look at longs today. I was starting to be kind of bearish, but this is looking pretty good for the bulls. Very interesting. AK, so I have been trading Top Step. Also, full disclosure for people that want to know. I mean, I guess, yeah, some people think I don't know. I'm going to give out that you profit zero trades. No, what is that called? You profit zero, the zero accounts from you profit. I'm testing those out. I'm going to test them out, man. Honestly, I think the you profit zero is better. I think that is better than the Top Step accounts, to be honest. So I am going to transition from Top Step to you profit zero. I don't want to really do more than 2 prop firms at a time. So there's a lot of very similar things with you profit zero and Top Step. There's a lot of similarities. For example, you need to have 5 days of $200 in profit or more. But then here's the main differences. The you profit zero is a static account. And on their evals, you can pass in 1 day. So that that static account is pretty insane. That's pretty insane. I really question if they're going to hold that and they're going to keep that, but I guess we'll see. But I mean, it's a crazy good account. Wait, John, do you have that confirmed with the zero accounts? You know what? I need to just reach out to support. That was one question I had. Did you do it already, John? All my accounts are at 5,000, so I can take 2,500 on November 1st and just need 3,100 to make again to take max payout a second time. Let's go! Let's go, Matty Matt. That's so awesome. Here, this is for you, Matty Matt. Congratulations, Matty Matt. That's awesome. I'm so happy for you. Well done, well done. Rad Poker. Thank you, Rad Poker, for helping out the chat with math. I appreciate it. Right. So, okay. So I was in the middle of explaining. So the differences between you profit and Top Step is the benefits. Let me go with or from what I recognize right now as the benefits is they allow you to pass evals in 1 day and they have a static drawdown, like truly static. So on a 50K account, your drawdown balance is 48,000, period. Doesn't matter. If you make 10 grand the first day, that drawdown don't move. If you make 2 grand the first day, you now have 4,000 drawdown that next day. What's really nice about that account that way is you can take a 50K account. There's no consistency rule on the fund account. If you have a really good couple days, it's pretty easy to make that 50K account into a 150K account, minus how many contracts you can trade. All right, I'm back. Hey, Matty Matt with the $50. Thank you, Matty Matt. You don't need to do that. Thank you. Thank you, Matty Matt. And again, congratulations. I love it. Let's go. Close my last contract up 1,300. Let's go, Orlando. CME board member. Okay, so yeah, I guess there would be no micro scalping with UProfit. But the only, like, the one drawdown is, so with Top Step you're allowed to withdraw 50% of your balance after. Okay, you can withdraw 50% of your balance after 5 days of $200 or more. With UProfit, your max withdrawal is $2,000. Okay, is $2,000, but then after the fifth one, it's uncapped. So basically 25 days versus the 30 days. So like those are the main differences. Everything else is relatively the same. All right, market. We are on a nice little pullback here. This is getting where I could, this is a area where we could take this trade, to be honest. Let's see if we can, if we get filled here. Oh my word. Hey, we like those moves. We like that. We like that. I mean, that thing just ripped to my first target. Ripped it. Now don't stall. Just keep going, buddy. Keep going, my friend. Boom. That was pretty easy. That was pretty easy right there. You should never say trading is easy, but that was pretty easy. I wish I went with my 10 micros. I didn't, just because of how volatile we still are, but we'll take it. We'll take it. Do the withdrawal rules apply to the 150K? Are you talking about UProfit, Mitch Marvin? How many accounts can you have? You can have 3, James. That would be the other thing that is different. Thank you. Yeah. I should just do a video, man. Maybe I will. Maybe I will just do a Let me look. Good trading practices. Micro scalping is not allowed. You can trade up to 20 eval programs and 3 virtual live accounts. Yeah. So hedging between accounts and users is not allowed, which is obvious. But micro scalping, I'm not sure what they consider to be micro scalping. I think in their Discord they kind of point out what they look at as micro scalping. So, but I have a UProfit account. I actually have a UProfit funded 50K account, and I think, yeah, at least for the time being, obviously I'm not gonna close. The 2 accounts I still have with Top Step, I'm gonna keep trading those until I don't have them anymore. But I'm going to, if I get new accounts, I'm gonna do it with UProfit. And it's going pretty well. It's going pretty well with UProfit right now. Look. We have and I'm basically going to treat the UProfit the same way that I treat Top Step. I'm going to trade my overnight trades on UProfit. That's basically what I'm doing. How many days to pass? You can pass in 1 day. Why not trade both? I guess I could. I don't like when I have too many prop firms that I'm trading. I don't like it. I feel like it gets too confusing. And I don't use a copy trader, so then I have to switch between this and this and this and this. And I just don't know. I like to, obviously right now I am trading both, but I'm kind of planning to transition out. And to be honest, the other reason is Top Step can go fly a kite. All right. I was not a fan of how I was treated in a sense. Anyway, doesn't matter. But they basically said, they said some things, whatever. And if that's how they feel, then I'm not going to go out of my way to promote them. That's my point, or that's my 2 cents. Don't use copy trader with Apex. Yes, Bendover, I do. I do use copy trader with Apex. Right here. Like it's way okay, here. What? So here's how I look at here's how I categorize my brain. I'm taking you inside my brain here. So everybody hold on, buckle up. It could get wild. But I look at my Apex accounts as and is this right or wrong? I don't care, but this is how I look at it. With Apex, eventually, my plan is to have 20 accounts, okay? Because to me, the main benefit with Apex now is 20 accounts. That leverage is, you can't get it anywhere else. Getting 20 accounts, copy trade them, be very consistent and methodical with my trading, follow risk parameters. I'm going to follow their rules because guess what? It's their prop firm. And I still think, my personal opinion, I still think it is worth trading with Apex because of 20 accounts. And you can still, you can make some massive money, even if it takes you 3 months to get to a payout. It is worth it, in my opinion. And also, the rules don't really affect me that much. Like, having just proper risk management is really not the end of the world for me. Quite honestly, it helps me. I actually like it. I like that I can't risk more than XYZ per trade. I don't think it's smart to be risking more than 30% or risking more than $750 per trade. I don't think that's good risk management. So I look at my Apex accounts kind of like the serious accounts, and I treat my Apex accounts as close to a live account. Like if I was trading my own money, this is probably, I would be trading my live account very similar to how I'm trading my Apex accounts. That's how I look at Apex. How I look at UProfit and Top Step is more of a, like, again, they allow you to do certain things. Here's my opinion. I think Top Step is going to be making some major changes in the next 2 months. I think they're going to limit, I think they're going to start tracking some things that they haven't been. But until then, we're going to follow the rules. But I look for a lot bigger moves, and I risk way more per trade on my Top Step accounts. I risk way more, and I look for way bigger profit targets, and that's how I look at my Top Step. My Top Step accounts are more of a, I don't want to say my YOLO accounts, but they kind of are a little bit more of a YOLO way of trading. And I think, it is what it is. And I kind of look at UProfit the same way, because there are rules allow it, and there are rules that is what it doesn't, obviously, to each their own. We all got to decide what we're going to do and how you're going to trade, but that's how I look at it. But yeah, John. Yeah, John, I'm transitioning out of it. As soon as I get 30 trading days on my live account, I'm going to withdraw all of it. Well, we did not make new highs on this nice move higher. So now this is where I just be very, 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 very careful. I do not want to. This is where you got to be careful, or this is where the rollover and the reversals can happen. The fact that they let you have 20 accounts, if you went net 80 points a week and sized up one micro. Exactly, Matty, man. I think, like, if people treat it that way, then it makes totally sense. And it's really not hard to follow the rules that Apex has put out if you're looking at it. But I think a lot of people, they want money and they want it fast, okay? Like, they want to just risk the whole account on every single trade, and like, that's how it seems. They don't have the patience to follow the risk parameters. They just don't have the patience to do it. And I mean, I'm not saying that's wrong. That's fine. But if that's the case, then yeah, I think Apex might not be for you. The market is pinned at 450. Yeah, that's very true. We've actually been kind of going sideways here the last, we had one here, like right here. This is the daily chart. Like, we've gone 1, 2, then we broke out, immediately pulled back in this range again. And we've just been kind of going sideways here. Now, I thought today, if we break down below here, we would come test this again. But if this puts in a wick like this and we get above that 550 area, hey, we could go, we could be making that push for new highs, new all-time highs. Oh, no, Citizen Zero. Oh, that's the worst. That is the worst. Being a dick for a tick, it costs you $7.50. Ouch. Yeah, that is not a good time. All right, see right here, I could, like right here, this is where I struggle with, I'm not sure. I really don't think I should be taking this trade because technically we didn't make new highs on this move. I feel like these trades are just a little bit lower probability. We just need to wait. We need to get above this 520 area and then wait for a pullback. Sharan. Oh, that is crazy. I mean, I don't remember. I do not remember Top Step 45-day eval. Are you serious that at one point it took 45 days to pass an eval? How many accounts you can trade at the same time with UProfit? Three funded accounts. But here's the other drawdown with UProfit. They only offer Trade Evade as an option for a platform. So that's still something I'm getting used to. So yeah, be aware of that. I'm not sure why that seems a little bit weird. It seems a little bit weird because on their UProfit other accounts, you can trade other platforms. So I'm not sure why on the zero accounts you can't. So was it actually 3 steps to pass at one point, Trade Bum? That is crazy. No wonder no one used prop firms back then. But can you imagine? Like, that's insane. That is insane. That Trade Evade have replay enabled? I'm not sure, M. Susan. I'm not sure. But can you imagine having to trade 45 days just to pass an eval? I mean, honestly, when Apex came into the scene, Apex is what made a lot of these changes happen. It's kind of come full circle. Like, Top Step used to be terrible, and Apex came into the scene, completely changed the game. And they forced Top Step to adapt. They forced Top Step to change from a 2-step to a 1-step to a 2-day pass to, 5 accounts now. Everything but now it's shifted. So Apex made all these, they changed the market in a good way. And now Apex is like, my bad. We went a little too far. That's how it seems to me. So now they're trying to revert some of that, and they're realizing that, okay, no, we need to actually, which a lot of that I think is because of the CME and what is coming down the road, the regulations that are coming. And I think that's why a lot of these changes are happening. And I mean, I know some people hate it. I know some people just go up and down. But I'm telling you, there are other prop firms, they're going to do the same thing. Just get ready. It's going to happen. Other prop firms you are going to see are going to be implementing the same kind of rules that Apex is implementing. I will prove me wrong, but it will in 6 months, I think most prop firms are going to have very similar rules to what Apex has right now, in my opinion. And people are going to hate it. There's going to be a portion of people that are not going to survive. There's going to be a portion of traders that just can't trade with the proper risk management. The only way that they could be profitable is just, YOLOing accounts. And you basically, if you do it often enough and enough times, Patrick Wieland, if you trade and YOLO 900 PA accounts, odds are eventually you will get to a payout. Okay. Doesn't mean, but yeah, I mean, I would love to see I would love, love, love to see Patrick Whelan be actually following these risk management rules. Maybe he is. I'm not going to sit here and say he isn't, but I do feel pretty confident saying someone that has blown 900 PA accounts in 9 months, I'm just going to go out on a limb and say it. I'm going to say that guy might not have good risk management. That's all I'm saying. And has probably gone through 2,000-3,000 evals. That guy might not have good risk management. I don't know. Just a thought. All right, this it is looking like we want this. Let's see if we can break above. Oh man, FTT likely won't. Man, I the more things I see out of FTT, the more I get concerned. Like, man, I don't like it. But there is a perfect example of someone, like, it's just crazy. If it is true, okay, and someone needs to do some research, but there's been some rumors floating around that Scott has this sister company where he buys and rents out luxury cars. Dude, if it is true and that douchebag is going out and buying luxury cars like crazy while he is not paying people and 5 weeks behind in payouts, that guy needs to go to prison. That's just flat out robbery. I do not know if that's true or not, but the rumors are floating. Yeah, Trip Candy. It doesn't, Yeah, Trade Bum. I don't know. That's what I heard. He's even posted about it. That's all I'm saying. Is this the firm I can buy into and pass all the rules and not get paid? John, and then you were banned. Bye-bye. At least you didn't get doxxed, John. At least you didn't get doxxed. Oh, I know, Matty Matt. I mean, I know, and that's crazy. That is crazy, man. Here's the problem, guys. I mean, the more things like that come out. Okay, maybe I shouldn't say this because I know people say this about Apex as well, but hate on Apex all you want. They're not doing that type of stuff. And then, okay, but I'm dead serious. If you're waiting and you're seeing that people are waiting 6 months for a payout, like, who in their right mind is buying new accounts? Like, who in their right mind would go and buy 20 accounts at Fast Track right now? You got to be an absolute idiot if you're buying Fast Track accounts right now. Like, why would you do that knowing they are 5 weeks behind on payouts? It's crazy. And then, you got to know that is what's happening. So there goes their income. Make me famous, Scott. Dox me. Oh man. But what I find kind of interesting, I do have to admit, I do find this a little bit funny. I find this a little bit funny there were so many people that gave the middle finger to Apex and just how terrible they are, blah, 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 blah. And then they ran to fast track trading, spent all kinds of money there, and they're still waiting to get paid. And now fast track is implementing the same rules that they were running from when they were with Apex. Oh man. A little part of me I feel bad, and then the other part of me I find it funny. I'm sorry if that affects you, but you gotta admit that is kind of funny. And what's even funnier is when Apex was making these changes, Fast Track Trader was making fun of them and blah 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 blah, and you know, now they're doing the exact same thing, and now Fast Track Trader is calling traders schemers and scammers. It's just too. I mean, you know what we need to do, guys? Someone needs to start a TV show, and it'll just be prop firm, like, I don't even know what to call it, but you could have some very interesting, it would be, you'd have plenty of content. Oh, it's just crazy. Ben said he has 80K in payouts waiting and 1.4 million in profits. Yep, exactly, Rad Poker. Don't worry, Rad Poker. Ben will get paid. I'm sure he's fine. Oh, the couple thousand other people, maybe not, but maybe they'll just hand the company over to him. Oh, yeah, people playing ping pong. And then lately they came out, FTT said too many people are hedging between Apex and fast track trading, and that's not allowed. Like, huh? Say what? But in the last 6 months, I haven't seen traders get called schemers and scammers this much in my lifetime. It's pretty crazy out here. It's a crazy time out here, guys. It's crazy. Imagine Scott and Matt from MFF in an octagon. I think one of them would be climbing. Get me out of here. Scott seems like the kind of guy that... Never mind. I'm not going to say it. Does he have X? Oh, I'm not sure. But you know what's even worse? So here's what's just, it's so rich, and Kellyanne covered this in her latest video, but so they have this private channel on FTT. They have this private Discord channel where only the people in the winner's circle are at, which means people that have actually been paid. So when Scott was making these rule changes, the Discord was going, you know, they were freaking out. So Scott goes in that private channel and he asks all his minions, minions, please come in here. I need you guys to go in the general chat and tell, you know, calm people down. Oh man, it's too funny. And then he goes and, you know, he's like, yep, we need to we need more 5-star reviews. And then a guy, he screenshots a guy on Trustpilot that gave Fast Track a 1-star review for not paying him for over 4 weeks. And Scott screenshots it and goes, all right, who wants this guy's payout? Oh my gosh. I mean, it is absolutely bonkers over there. It is crazy. Basically, if you leave a negative review, you're not getting paid. I mean, that is just absolutely wild that the prop firm space has come to that. Like, it is absolutely insane. And it is exactly the reason and why there are going to be regulations, because of idiots like Scott. But anyway, the prop firm drama shall continue. Does someone know? Does someone know how long it takes to get a live account from Top Step? Are we talking weeks, days? Actually, you know what? I can ask Travis. Travis has been there before. But yeah, that is confirmed. That is confirmed. Any profits. So just everyone knows. Now everyone knows. I'm going to spread the information. If you make more than 50K on an XFA, you forfeit the profits. Any profits above 50K, too bad. You ain't getting them. Can't withdraw them. Can't move them to live. It's just too bad. Like, really? Hmm. 50K. So, hey, I'm going to trade for 8 more days and then I'm going to take everything out. I guess it's in that terms of service. I need to start getting AI to summarize terms of service in 30 words or less. But I mean, it's fine. I don't think it's that terrible. I just wasn't aware of it. Honestly, I think if I'm being honest and subjective here, I think every prop firm that has a simulated, like if you're on a sim funded account with a prop firm, I think it does make sense to have cap payouts. Like tops or like Apex paying one trader to over 2 million. To me, that's kind of crazy. But so yeah, I'm not that opposed to it, and I don't think it's that unreasonable. I just was not aware of it. It's not something that you hear them advertise a lot. But if you're on a prop firm and you're on a sim funded account, like it does kind of make sense to cap your payouts. I mean, it only does. Like at a certain amount, you get capped. Now, in my opinion, I think it would be cool if you like, could move those to a live account, but whatever. I wouldn't even be shocked if Apex would do like a cap payout at some point per account on 20 accounts, I don't know. But once you're on a live account, then go for it. But as a trader, I don't think, I mean, 99.9% of traders, like if prop firms have a cap payout, isn't really going to make a difference. It's not going to affect 99% of people. And even now, like it did affect me. It's not like a big deal. It's not like I didn't get paid or something. You heard Apex getting rid of 20 accounts. Oh, my Tika? No, that's not true. I can assure you. That ain't true. Would I please explain it again with simple English? Explain what? With tops. Yeah, Camille. So I had a 150K account and I ran it up to 50K. I actually ran it up to 54,000 in profit. And I wasn't aware 50,000 is the max. They cap you at 50K. But okay, maybe I'm wrong here. Didn't Kyle run up? Like, didn't he have some that were at 100,000? Or was that a live account? Maybe that was a live account. Or maybe they changed the rule after that. I'm not sure. Hey, thank you, Tiga. I feel like I'm going to take that Top Step account and I'm going to frame it. Because that is the best I have ever, like, that's probably the best I've ever traded for a 1 month period ever so far in my life. Is it 50K in total profits? So it's 50K total. So that okay, so hang on. Let me just show you guys. It's easier to show you. So it's the combination of the payouts you take. So it's a combination of the payouts you take and your account balance. So am I ever going to be able to make 2 million like Kane on props now? I would be shocked, Matty Matt, honestly. I think the days of $1 million payouts are going to, I think they're going to be limited because, and again, this is partially also part of the regulations that are going to be coming. The CME is going to cap how much in prop firm sim profits a prop firm can pay out. Because if you start paying out X amount to someone, then the question becomes, why would you not be moving that a guy to a live account? Why would you let that guy run up his account that much? That's what's going to happen. So I think every prop firm is eventually going to have caps. Here. So this is what I'm talking about. This is so see how my balance, like this is my total profits I made. See my current, this current is it's just too bad. It's just gone. And here you can see, here's my total payouts. Your total payouts, and then this is the remaining balance that they will transfer to live. And that cannot exceed $50,000 per account. Now you know. Now you know. I gotta make $1 million before the CME. Yes, gaming trading. That might be true. Again, you know what I say? Let's say every prop firm caps you at, I don't know. I mean, so here's also a part of the CME that I'm very curious about. So let's say you do get capped out, right? Like, can I just withdraw it and start over? How can the CME make those kind of demands? Well, I guess we will see, design. I think maybe it won't come directly from the CME, but from one of the regulatory bodies from the futures industry. I don't know. I'm not that smart, but I'm curious, is will they allow you just to keep cycling through? Know what I mean? But again, I also don't think I don't think we need to sit here and panic about it, because at this point, it is speculation. Like, at this point, everything is speculation about the whole regulatory thing. And who knows? Maybe it won't come. I do feel pretty confident it will, but if it doesn't, that'd be sweet. Then if that's the case, then I mean, I think I just know pretty much that it isn't the case, but maybe they'll change their mind. Maybe they're like, you know what? That's fine. All right. Well, we never did make new highs here yet, so I'm going to continue to chill. The other thing I've heard is, okay, does someone know this? Maybe I should just start contacting Top Step support here, but does someone know? So now that I have a live account, right? I still have another XFA. Like, what happens with that? Like, obviously I can just keep trading that, but if I get that account to 50K, then obviously I can't do more than that. What if they want to take me to a live account? Like, can they flag another XFA and they want to take that XFA to a live account as well? And then, like, how does that work? Doesn't make sense. So, like, if you would be profitable, you would just continue, because you can have 5 XFAs. What, you just run up the balance on those 5 XFAs, and then once you're at 50K, you just be done? Or would you run them up, and then they would be like, yeah, we'll take those accounts to a live account as well, and then you just merge them into one live account? But then you could just continue to cycle through those XFAs. Like, there's some glitches, there's some flaws in that system that ain't gonna fly. They're not going to allow, I mean, I know some people were talking about it, and I think that's definitely going to happen. They're not going to, once you're in a live account, I don't think they're going to allow you to have an XFA anymore. I just don't think it makes sense. MP said they're making some changes. Yep. I mean, I'm telling you, you're going to see some changes, and there are going to also be some changes regarding risk parameters. I guarantee it. They're going to make some changes, and there's also going to be changes around risk parameters, and you're going to look and be like, wow, this looks similar to what Apex is doing. All right, we bounced off of this opening range high. Let's see if we can now make new highs. I can switch to this position now. Oh, this looks like she wants to go. All right, let's see if we can push above that 520. Push above the 520s, make a move for the 550s, and then just keep going. Do you know how long it has been? It seems like it has been forever since we have had one of those days where the market just slowly goes higher all day long. Trade your own live accounts, use props to fund it. I don't think that's a terrible idea. So actually, that was one of the questions I had for you guys. Would you guys find value, or would you like to see? Like, I was thinking about taking my Top Step account, basically just get very minimal risk and just trade the account a little bit, you know, basically get it to 30 days so I can withdraw the whole balance, withdraw everything, put it into a live account, and then also trade that live account and see if we can grow the live account. See what it feels like trading actual, you know, trading the actual live live account that we took out of a prop firm and now we're trading live. Would that be valuable? Would you guys like that? I would basically just hook it up to NinjaTrader and I would just copy trade it with these accounts. Because these accounts, I trade pretty much like I would trade a live account. Sounds like a YouTube series. Hey, maybe we should do that. So anyway, maybe we'll do that. Maybe we will. Why not, right? It's kind of at this point, hey, I mean, I don't want to say it's free money, but it's money I wasn't expecting. It's money I haven't spent. But in the 2,500, just like the so-called 50K. Oh, I see, Mr. Wall Street. So just do 2,500 and not the full. The only problem with that is I would be very limited on the size that I could trade. There'd be some limitations on the size. How did I end up with such a good run? To be quite honest, I'm not even sure. I just traded the same way, but I just went on an extremely hot streak of, I don't have a good answer. A lot of it I did overnight. A lot of times I would enter trades at certain levels in the overnight session with a really big profit target. And then I'd go to bed and sleep, wake up the next morning. Sometimes the orders would get filled. Sometimes they wouldn't. Sometimes it would hit my stop loss. And sometimes, actually, kind of a crazy amount of times, it would actually hit my really aggressive profit targets. But honestly, the biggest thing I did, this sounds kind of bad, but the reason I think I ran up the Top Step account is because I was sleeping while it happened. I was sleeping. I couldn't mess it up. That actually is probably the truth. I want to say it was all me, you know, take all the credit, but quite frankly, to be very honest, the reason I ran it up is because I didn't do anything. Oh, it's crazy. But it's true. Like, if I just don't mess with it, it was fine. Everything was fine. I was literally sleeping. I would get up sometimes at 4 o'clock in the morning. That's the only thing I would do. I would set an alarm or something at 4 o'clock in the morning or 3:30 in the morning when the Europe Open was. I would then do it and just to check on my position, and sometimes I would exit out of it depending on the situation. But that's kind of the only thing I would do. Buying Replicanza today, is there a code I can use? I think if you use Nutty Bar 20, you will get a 20% discount, and I will get, I think I get 10%. I think I get 10% of that commission then. So thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. It was you, but the fact you were not there. It is. It's honestly true. Like, I feel like that is a lot of times how it is in trading, because when we get in our own way, we really get in our own way. At least I do. Randomizer, no, you cannot hold overnight, but the trading day starts in the Eastern time zone. It starts at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The market is closed between 5 and 6. So the next day starts at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. So that's usually around 8, 9 o'clock in the night is when I kind of look at the market. I kind of analyze it, and I'm like, okay, I like buying here, here, and here, or I like I just kind of put my orders at different levels. I put my orders at the different levels that I like, and I have the certain ATM strategies that I like. I put them on, and then I go to bed. Next morning, get up, and we check, see, we check and see what happened. That is honestly 90, I don't even know, like 80 to 90% of how I made my profits with Top Step. Yeah, letting the trade work is really what it amounts to, and it's really hard to do. I know. I mean, you guys have seen it firsthand. When trading, there are times we talk ourselves into exiting a position early, or we talk ourselves out of taking a trade. You know, even like, this is what I do. Like, I feel like not just me, but a lot of people do. For example, like right here, like if you analyze the market and you're like, wow, you know, let's take this bottom or whatever, however you trade, but you're like, wow, right here, the 350s are a great level to buy. There's a lot of support here. That's a great level to buy. Okay. Now you might make that analogy somewhere here, right? So, but what happens once this price starts going lower and lower and lower, and by the time it's here, you start to talk yourself out of that trade. And you're like, I don't know, man, that thing could just keep going lower. And you just kind of talk yourself out of even taking the trade in the first place, where it would have been a great trade. So that's a lot of times what I would do. I would look at this and be like, okay, I'm okay. I want to buy around the 350s here. So I would just enter maybe one contract here, and I give myself a big wiggle room on my stop loss. Basically, I have to be to the point where I am really wrong, and then just have my target again at these highs, and then just let it work. Because we all know, if I was in this trade live and it did all this movement, there's no shot that I would be holding until the top here. I know me. And I'm trying, though. I think as you progress and get better as a trader, I do think that is a skill set that you can develop, of holding those trades longer. But Nutty Boy, John, okay, you're gonna love this, John. I don't want to say this for sure, but I don't think I took one trade to the short side on my overnight positions. It was every time a buy, all the time, every time. I never went short on those overnight trades. Never. Yeah, Peter, I hear you, man. How much time did it take? I mean, I started 5 weeks ago is when I started. So in 5 weeks time, I ran it up basically in about 5 weeks time, I think we got close to 82,000 in payouts. It's pretty crazy. I mean, I'm definitely going to keep doing it. I'm definitely going to keep doing it. I'm just going to do it with you profit now. And it could blow up. It could not work. I don't know, but I'm going to give it a try. Maybe I just got lucky. Maybe we just got lucky. There's always that chance. Hey, let's go. Hey, Black Coffee. So did it work then? Hey, Kiss Me I Cooked. How you doing? Good morning. All right, hang on. I'm trying to find something. All right, market, what's it gonna be? We can't seem to get above this 520. And I don't want to really trade. Hey, what's up, Kellyanne? How we doing? It's nice to see you, Kellyanne. I'm honored to have seen. Oh, thank you, Almighty. I really do appreciate. I really do appreciate that. And man, I amen. I remember too. A year ago, we were struggling, and if you are there right now, my biggest thing to you, I guess, anyone out there, just know trading isn't easy. Okay, regardless what you see online, trading is not easy, man. And if you don't have a passion and a love for trading, then honestly, you should probably not be trading because the frustrating times are so frustrating that you probably will quit. But for those that are passionate about it and love it, you just gotta keep going, and you gotta keep grinding. But the biggest thing is, don't keep making the same mistakes over and over again. I did that for so long. Man, for those of you that have followed me like for over a year, even more, like, I don't have to tell you guys, the struggle was real. And I don't say that thinking that I've now made it. I by no means mean that. I still know I have a lot more to learn. But for those that are really, really struggling, slow down. That's my biggest advice to you is if you're struggling, slow down. Slow down and focus on low cost. Like, for example, like get evals that are at low cost, but treat them like a funded account. Too often when we're struggling, we think if we just throw more money at it, that somehow it will help, and it will not. You are just going to lose money faster. So slow down if you're struggling. Just slow down. Slow down and then make notes. You gotta know what you're doing wrong. I mean, for me, it was pretty evident what I was doing wrong. I mean, it was very simple. I was having way too many blowups. Like, I would go on tilt way too much. And it's just, it's one thing to just say, well, then, just don't do that. Just not, telling someone, well, just don't do that is just not helpful. You have to know what your triggers are. You got to know what your triggers are, and then you got to know when to walk away. It's the hardest thing in trading. The hardest thing in trading is to know when to walk away when you're having a bad day. And if you can do that, once you start and once you can train yourself that it's okay to have a losing day, it's okay to have a losing trade, then it just takes time. But eventually you will start to know, okay, I'm okay if I walk away now, but it's, I don't even know how to say it. I'm probably doing a bad job explaining it, but if you find yourself not being willing to have a red day, then it's just going to be difficult. You could maybe make some payouts, but because it's not that difficult to have 8-10 green days in a row, but overall it's going to be it's going to be very frustrating because you're just inevitably, we just continue in that hamster wheel. Hey, QQ, how you doing, QQ? Good to see you. How many top step accounts were you trading to hit that huge profit? Orlando, I started with 5. So I had 5 XFAs, and then I lost 3 of them. I did get a payout from them, but I did lose 3 of them. Now I have 2 of them. Now one of them is moved to a live account, so now I only have 1. Only 1 remained. I should MC. Excuse me. Thank you, M. Susan. I appreciate that. I should clip my live streams a lot more than I do. I just don't take the time to do it, unfortunately. Wow, look at this. We're just slowly bleeding lower now. As long as we don't go below this 15-minute opening range high, then I still think we go higher today, but let's see if we can, let's see if we hold here. Were those 50K? Those were all 150Ks. If I have a discount code for you, Profit? No, I do not. I don't think they do discount codes, unfortunately. I don't think they do. Hey, Trade Bum! Let's go! Trade Bum. Okay, this is for you. This is for you. Trade bum with the approved payout. Boom, bada boom, bada boom. I love it. Congratulations, trade bum. And very much deserved. Let's go. Any significance in using the 15-minute opening range? I mean, I think it's definitely valid. I don't trade the 15-minute opening range because it's not my strategy, but it's something I'm very aware of, and I definitely am mindful of it. Same with VWAP. I don't trade VWAP, but I like knowing where it is. Man, my voice is giving out on me. Need some water. All right, I'm back. Let's go, trade bum. Just got my PA set up. Email for my 5th take profit account. Let's go, Kellyanne. How are you, Kellyanne? How are you liking the take profit? I don't know why, but I feel like take profit is really difficult to pass. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. I think it's me. Obviously, I'm not blaming take profit, but once they move you to that pro account, the daily loss limit plus the trailing drawdown plus like I've just had a difficult time. I just can't seem to do it. And I think I need to trade, like once I get a take profit account, like my problem is once I get a take profit account, a pro account, then I need to actually trade it like I trade my Apex accounts. And I'm trading them like I'm trading them too much like there's no trailing drawdown. And I'm looking for too big of trades, and like on it, it's just not how you should trade that type of account. But I'm gonna focus on U Profit 0 accounts. Obviously, my remaining My one remaining Top Step account. I requested a payout on that account last night and still, nope, still not taken out. Wah wah. Yeah, Kelly, and that's probably what I'm doing wrong. Just yeah, that's they kind of get, or the psychological thing, like I need to treat it differently. Like, okay, and again, like I was saying this earlier, like with my Apex accounts, that's kind of my I take it really slow. Take it really slow, good risk management, all that. I trade that like I would trade a live account. So my other accounts, I want the opposite. I don't want, like, if I trade with something else, I don't want to have a consistency rule, and I want to have a static drawdown, and I want the things that are opposite of what Apex is if I trade my other accounts, so that I can trade kind of two different styles, like, if that makes sense. Now, that's how I look at it. That's why I want, like, if I get another account, or if I go to a different prop firm, then I don't want another prop firm that is similar to Apex. I want another prop firm then that doesn't have consistency, and I can be a lot more aggressive, and doesn't have trailing drawdown, and etc. David, I'm using the Replicanto trade copier at the moment. Looks like Apex is doing the right things. What do you say? I mean, Rizvi, I think obviously that depends who you ask. Me personally, I think that, yeah, me personally, I think, I don't think what Apex is doing is that crazy. I don't think that's that out of line. I think they're preparing for what's to come. And they want people to have good risk management. And me personally, I don't think that's asking that much. I don't think that's too crazy. But hey, if you don't like it, don't use them. I trade you on my personal. Very nice, Kellyanne. That's awesome. Kellyanne, I finally watched your video last night. It was pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Backtrack trading. Oh, man. But if it is true, Kellyanne, if it is true that Scott is spending millions of dollars on luxury cars, oh my gosh. That's just wrong. I mean, that's just, if that actually true, if that is true, people are gonna be so mad, and rightfully so. Today's slogan is everyone gets played. Instead, because Scott's always says, everyone gets paid. And now the slogan is everyone gets played. Who is that guy? Who is that guy on Twitter? What is his Twitter name? JMU, I think. I think it's JMU, but that guy, the fact that that guy has not gotten doxxed is a small miracle. Uh, wait. Oh, no. They got to him. He deleted his tweet. Oh, I'm so disappointed. What happened, Kellyanne? Did they dox him? He deleted the tweet. Come on, man. That was gold. Guys, the guy is funny. I don't care who you are. Okay. Okay, never mind. He pinned. Okay, it's back. I'm sorry. It's too funny. Look, backtrack trading. I'm sorry, but that's funny. Next sign they should have there is everybody gets played. And then the guy has the luxury car sitting in the back. Then he has a book beside his bed that says Ponzi scheme for dummies. I mean, this guy is genius. Oh, it's too funny. Here, I'll give you guys a link. Got to be careful. I don't want to be getting doxxed here. Got to be careful. It's a slippery slope we're on. It's a slippery slope we're on. We do not want to get doxxed, guys. Nobody run. We don't need little minions coming in here either. You had no house a year ago? Oh, man. Let's go, Almighty. That's awesome. You just bought your dad a car? Let's go, Almighty. Listen, Almighty. Okay. I appreciate you. I appreciate what you're saying, but listen. That is not from me, okay? You deserve 100% of the credit for that, not me, okay? I don't like when people, I don't know, feels weird. I am not the one that was pushing the buttons, okay? I was not the one, man. Almighty, it was all you. It was all you, okay? It was you, not me. So give credit where credit is due. It was you. And that is awesome. Congratulations, Almighty. That's so awesome. I remember you from long time viewer. Long time viewer. And I love to see it. Yeah. You have to, Almighty, you have to give all praise to ICT, okay? All credit needs to be always given to ICT because he created the algorithms. So we all owe him. Hey, there you go. Give the credit to chat. Chat helped you. There you go. I like that. Oh, Patrick. ICT deserves all the credit. Here's what it was. It was ICT and also Patrick Whelan's course. Oh, man. No, but that is awesome, Almighty. Keep it up. Keep it up, man. Let's just keep it up. Oh, now I see. Look at this guy. This guy is on a heater. This is what you're talking about, Kellyanne? Oh my gosh. Everybody gets played. It's too funny. Oh, I need to stop. Stop it. Stop it, Nutty. Stop it now. It's unnecessary. Unnecessary trolling. Oh, this is a tempting area to get long. I kind of said that I don't want to get long until we break above the 520s. But I'm having second thoughts about that commitment. Right here, it looks like a pretty decent long jump. We're getting right off this opening range high. Let's be patient though. I want to see. We might miss this move. Yeah, JMU, he's a pretty funny guy. Does Scott actually live in the US, John? Yes, he does. He lives in New Jersey. Hey, JMU in the chat. Let's go. JMU in the chat. Hey, JMU. I love it. You need to start making t-shirts, okay? You need to start making t-shirts. That's some gold. That is some good stuff. Everyone gets played. That shouldn't be funny, but it is. Are you not? What time is it? Oh my gosh. You guys didn't even let me know I didn't have the time on. Jeez, what is wrong with you guys? Guys are slacking. I depend on my chat to tell me what to do and to hang on. I'll get there. Just give me a second. There we go. How many PAs do I currently have? I have 9 PAs with Apex. I have 1 live account with Top Step. I have 1 XFA with Top Step. And then I have 3 funded accounts, 50K funded accounts with UProfit. That would wrap it up. That's it. That's enough. That's probably too much. Everyone asks me how I got good at trading. I tell them you have to sim trade and watch a live streamer every day while you trade. You need to learn what not to do. But my transparency changed the game. Well, that's awesome. I'm glad that it helped. No, but honestly, at one time, like, maybe I'm remembering this wrong, okay? And if I am, call me out on it. But 2 years ago, when I started trading prop firms, like, I had a very difficult time, like, finding a YouTube channel that actually was showing them live trading and their live entries, live exits, and showing their account balances from day to day to day. Like, there were people trading live, but it was hard to tell if they were trading an eval or if they were trading a funded account. And then it was hard to tell if the account balances, like, they didn't match up from day to day to day. And it was like that was one thing that really was frustrating for me as because it made you feel like you were the only guy that was struggling, because you would see everyone just having great days. You would just see everyone making big profits. And after about a month and a half of that, I came to realization that I wasn't seeing everything, because I'm like, there's no shot that I am the only one that is this bad at trading. I specifically remember thinking about that it was just hard to follow people's progress. And it wasn't that I was trying to copy someone's trading. It was that I wanted to be able to follow someone's progress where I could see them actually take a eval or a funded account and make the progress throughout and watch their account balance from day to day to day. And then it was like, oh, wow, yeah, okay, I can see. And then I also wanted to see people blow up. Like, I wanted to see people blow up accounts and lose accounts because I knew it was happening. I knew it was happening, but no one was showing it. And let's just say I filled that void. When I started live streaming the whole blowing accounts and showing red days, let's just say I had zero problems doing that. We had that covered to a T. Man, the amount of blowups and just insane red days. Oh, it hurts my soul to even think about some of those days. Man, I still remember that one day. Like, I should go back and show you guys because I was actually this close to quitting. I'm not kidding you guys. I don't think I really voiced it ever in a video, but it was probably close to a year ago. And I was really close to giving up. Like, it was one of those where I was making steady progress on my accounts. I was doing the right things, making steady progress. And then on stream, I had a frustrating trade, and then I ended stream, and then I went off stream, and I just completely went off the rails and I blew up my accounts. And that moment, I was very close to just never posting another YouTube video ever again and disappearing from the internet. Like, it was that close. Because I almost could not bring myself to post and to do the video and telling everyone that I blew up again and that I blew up once more. Oh, it gives me goosebumps to think of the frustration that I went through man, I was so close to quitting. Maybe not quitting trading so much that I would have just stopped YouTube completely, because I knew I had to. Like, I knew either I was going to stop YouTube completely, or I was going to have to post my loss and I was going to have to upload my blow up. That was the two different options. And I should remember, I talked to my wife about it, and she's like, when you started out this journey, you were to show the red, show the good, bad, and ugly. That was the motive. That was the point, that we show the good, bad, and ugly. And that kind of decided, you know what? We're going to have to suck it up, and we're going to have to show the ugly. And I should actually go find that video. And because that was the hardest video I ever recorded. Oh, so frustrating. So mad. I was so mad at myself. But anyway, here we are 1 year later, and thank the good Lord that I didn't quit. I'm very, 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 very grateful. Very thankful for you guys too, honestly. Thankful for you guys that didn't give up on me, because I don't know how you didn't. I don't know how you guys stuck around, because man, times were not pretty. Times were not pretty, man. You guys are the real ones. Oh, that's awesome, Dean Bishop. I love to hear that. Yeah, patient trader, you were one of the real ones, and I appreciate you. I appreciate you, man. How is my win rate in live versus sim? Do you mean like the live account? Wait, future Kellyanne. Oh, really? The call to the SEC was your first stream you ever watched? Oh, that's too funny. I still have the SEC on speed dial, just FYI, because I'm still not. I know it's a conspiracy theory, but it's one that I'm actually starting to believe myself, even though I know deep down it's not true, but the evidence is just starting to be so massive. I have so much evidence that I'm actually starting to believe a conspiracy theory. I called the SEC. Yeah, patient trader. One time that I got stopped out to the tick. It got stopped out to the tick and then it went higher. I called the SEC and filed a complaint. I am a little bit crazy, so you do have to understand that. Thank you, Rob Morris. Thank you. I appreciate that. I do appreciate it. It is a classic. It's that and my LOL story. Probably I should make I need to cut out from my live stream, and at the end of the year, I need to do like a highlight video of because the LOL story was probably like the most, one of the funnier ones that we've had that I remember. Oh man, it was one of those moments where I'm still not sure why I even shared it, but I did. And oh man, what's so funny about the LOL story is now my family knows it. And now they're giving me a hard time all the time about it as well. And that was something that at one point in my life I was taking to my grave. Okay. I wasn't ever going to tell a soul ever. And here I decide to go tell people on the internet. What an idiot. What an actual idiot. All right, market. We have taken one trade and now it's just going sideways. If I'm copy trading, Eric, yes, I'm copy trading on these accounts. Yes. Yes, sirree, I am. What do you do for work before trading? So I am. It's actually kind of a unique situation, to be honest. In the last month, well, let me just give you guys the full story. So I am, or actually, I guess technically I still am. I am a 50% owner in a business. We do furniture for restaurants, hotels, and of that, my responsibilities in that company is I'm the CFO, and then I also do all the drawings for products, stuff like that. It's a pretty small company. But it has not been going well. The company has not been doing great it's not been going well the last 2 years. It's just we had some really, really big projects that fell through, multi-million-dollar contracts that were at one point agreed to, and then based on outside circumstances, the contracts were then canceled. It's a long story, but I am actually in the middle of, I am actually going to step out. I'm going to step away from the company. I'm going to hand over the company to my partner. He's the one that is more involved, more in the day to day. And I'm going to, I guess, be a trader. I guess I'm going to do this full time in, probably going to be looking at technically full time. Things aren't finalized yet. They're not completely valid. Like they're not, the papers and stuff haven't been signed, but I'm hoping to sign them next week. And I'm hoping to have everything finalized and basically no longer be part of the company before we head for Florida, which is tomorrow in a week. So I guess I'll officially be a YouTuber slash trader. So let's hope we get payouts. And of course, you guys supporting the channel and using my code, obviously that is what also makes it possible as well. So I feel very, very grateful, and I'm very, very thankful to you guys. Oh, it is crazy, patient trader. It is crazy. I tell my wife all the time, like, I truly can say this. Like, I can say this with, like, I actually am living a dream. It's actually crazy. Like, I never dreamed that it would be possible, but here we are. How long I've been in that company? So it's been about I guess it would be 5 years. How many Amish traders are there? Good question. But you know what's really awkward? You know what's really awkward, guys? I'm sure you guys could understand. So with my Amish background and, you know, the heritage, everything that where I come from, so, you know, we go to a lot of like reunions. Does that make sense? Like basically families get together and, you know, there's a lot of people there. Everybody's interacting with each other. It's these big reunions. Well, everyone, you know what? One of the number one conversation starters is when you just are among other people. Guess what the number one conversation starter is? No, I'm no longer Amish. No, no, I'm not. The number one conversation starter is, hey, what do you do for a living? It's like, oh, what do you do for a living? And I am starting to really, um, oh my gosh, John. But yeah, it's kind of weird. I used to be able to just say, you know, I'm a part owner in that business, etc., which is true. But now, in a couple of weeks, I won't be able to say that anymore. And I'm going to be like, well, how do you explain that? So I guess I'm like, do I tell them like I'm a YouTuber? I mean, you guys can imagine how people are going to look at me if I tell them I'm a YouTuber for a living. Or like, okay, obviously, like in our culture that I'm in, if you tell people, like they ask you what you do for a living and you tell them, oh, I do YouTube and trading, like they are going to look at you like a dog looks at a high pitched sound. It's like, huh? And I'm not fully ready yet for that. uh So what do you say? What are your guys' suggestions? What should I tell people if they ask me, what do you do for a living? They pop the question. Man, this market is just died. I guess it is lunchtime. Hmm. Wait, what's wrong? My chat was paused. Okay, hang on. I was wondering why no one was chatting and it was frozen. Okay, let me scroll down, see what you guys are saying. My dream is to be a full-time trader. Hey, that's awesome. They see your payout. Yeah, Mr. Wall Street. So here's the problem. This is actually starting to become a problem because there are more and more people that know me that are now watching the stream, and I'm obviously sharing my payouts, not to brag at all. Like, I do not mean it that way at all. So, but people now are seeing that, and it's like starting to be like kind of weird. So it's actually to the point where I'm like, man, maybe I just need to not post it. Maybe I just need to take it off. But then I'm like, it kind of ruins the transparency part of it in a sense as well. And I don't know, guys. It just kind of gets kind of weird. There's probably people watching right now that, you know, and it's like, it's just, I think you guys know what I mean. You know, once people start knowing what you make and what money you make, it things just can get kind of weird. You know, things can just get kind of weird. And I hate, like, one thing that I just absolutely despise is when I am, it's one of my pet peeves is when people judge other people based on the money they make instead of basing it on the character that they have. Like, I do not care for people that evaluate other people based on the money they make. It is one of my pet peeves. And I see that. I see it happening. If you want to evaluate, or, I mean, not even judge people, but judge people based on their actions and what they do, not by how much money they make. Just because someone might have a lot of money, or just because someone might be poor, or because someone doesn't have a lot of money, that does not give you or anyone the right to be like superior in any way, shape, or form based on how much money you have. I actually hate that. Can you show how you copy trade, Turth? I mean, just use the Replicanto trade copier, and then actually there's a video. I have a video on how to do it. Let me see. I'll see if I can find the video and I'll link it here. Give me a second. There you go. There's the link for the trade copier and how it works. If I'm looking for shorts, no, I'm not. I'm not interested in shorts. But honestly, I'm not really interested in longs either. I want to see this break above 520 before I really, like, we're just kind of putting in, I mean, as long as we stay above this opening range high, I would rather be long than short, but we're just going sideways. We're just going sideways back and forth, and I'd rather just wait till we break out to the above the 520s. And then you got to think we're going to go test that 550 area if we break above the 520s. But we shall see. I'm not looking for Didi. People don't like us traders. Yeah, Trade Bomb. I do feel like there's some truth to that. When you tell people what you do, like if you tell people that you day trade for a living, you seldom get a good response. It's seldom like, oh, wow, that's awesome. Good for you. It's like, huh? Oh, man. But there is definitely, I don't know, it is what it is. They blame us for the financial crisis. Hey, wasn't us. We didn't create nothing. We're just here. We're just here pressing buttons. I think I'm a better trader than you. Hey, that's fair. I don't mind. That's a low blow to start off your first conversation like that, but this is a brilliant Darren, that cracks me up. No, you could very well be a better trader than me. Honestly, like I say, on my Top Step, I feel like I'm just on a heater. And being able to get, nice payouts for a month doesn't necessarily mean that I'm all of a sudden a great trader. It just means that, obviously I'm not terrible, but there's also a chance and a possibility that hot streaks can happen. The key is to be long-term. And when I say long-term, like consistently profitable, to me, long-term is like a year. That's how I look at it. Like, if someone was to ask me what, like for myself, what I would envision as being a successful, consistently successful trader would look like, this is what I would explain. A successful trader for me would be someone that would, like, if I have 20 PA accounts that I've held on to, gotten multiple payouts from for more than 6 months, and continuing to build the accounts and just continuous, just steady progress with not a lot of blowups. That's what it looks like to me. Hey, Keisha Gill, what account size? The 150K. When do I trade those? Most of the time overnight, for the most part. I've never looked at my bank account and wondered if it's better than someone else's. Yeah, that's a good way to, yeah. Yeah, it's very choppy, Peter. Do you need help moving? I think I'm good. We're gonna rent a little trailer to move all our stuff that we're taking to Florida. So, oh, it should be, man. I can't believe that tomorrow in a week we're going to be moving to Florida for 5 months. I still can't believe it. Thank you, Soul Search Gurus. I do appreciate that. And I do feel like it just feels good not to fail as much. It just feels good when you're not constantly failing. Yeah, I'm only moving to Florida for 5 months, just kind of to see if I have a lung condition that really causes issues with cold air, so I'm trying to stay in a warm climate for a full year to see if that doesn't help it. So that's the reason why. And once more, back down we go. This can get very frustrating trading this kind of price action, because you're looking for breakouts, but then it just continuously pulls back into this area of This 480, 470 area has just been very, just, I don't know, going sideways. We're not really falling off a cliff. We're just going sideways slowly but surely. Trader on tilt. I mean, it's just the culture. Say, if I do, I'll say hi to Patrick Whelan. I'm going to go out on a limb and say probably not. If I'm near Deerfield Beach. Oh, you're sorry. Sorry, John, you're talking to. Yeah, Svante, right now is not a great time to be looking for a move. Not a great time. This kind of price action is great for scalping. Great for scalping, but that's about it. That is about it. I was thinking, you know what? I think I might go grab a bite to eat, because every time I walk away, this price action will go crazy. So I'll do you guys all a favor. I'll go grab a bite to eat, and then I'll be back in 10 minutes, and then the market will finally decide to move. Max 90 with the 50. Whoa, max 90, 34K payout approved. Let's go, Max 90. Let's go, Max 90. Let's do the congratulations. Man, that is awesome. I love to see it. I love it. I love it. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate that. Hey, with all these donos we're getting today, I'm gonna say it. We're gonna do a duck race. Duck race before end of stream. We're gonna do a duck race. Get ready. Prepare yourself. Get your keyboards ready. Oil them up. Whatever you need to do. Design knob. You are so. Oh, it's too bad. It's so funny. Why 5 months? We're leaving now, coming back in April, and then we're hoping it'll be warm again here. Rig duck race incoming. You guys are something else. All right, you know what? I'm gonna go grab a bite to eat, and if we get back and the price is still in this range, we're gonna do the duck race right away. We do not have time to just keep messing around here. We got to get something going. All right, I'll be right back. And we're back. All right, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. What happened? Oh, wow, we continued to... So we did go lower, huh? Man, that is interesting. Are we just going to bleed lower the rest of the day? Do we need to look at a short? We're below that 15-minute opening range high. We're below VWAP. We're below the EMA. Probably should be looking. Oh, excuse me. I went and had some chicken nuggets, and then I got the hiccups. Just in time for a new Apex email? Oh, really? Oh, dear Lord, help us all. What happened? Let me look. 30% risk management misconceptions. Oh, buckle up, folks. Buckle up. Oh, dear. Do we want to go over that? Or do we want to go over it together? Do we want to go over this email together? Can we do it? Anybody worried about 30% negative? Just close and open the same trade? I mean, you could. No, but I saw that there were a lot of misconceptions. Jay, this email's for Jay. 0-day Jay can now just read the rules and hopefully he'll understand them. Then he doesn't have to watch a video. But it's really, I mean, this is just literally what I explained in my video. It's just they're clarifying it in a email. But is there anything in here that is not right from what I said? He does not want to hear it from Nutty Bar. I know. I don't know why he kept saying that. He's like, I don't want to hear it from Nutty Bar. I'm like, man, what did I do wrong? I'm just trying to help. Oh, I love Jay. I love Jay. He is a gem. What part of Florida am I moving to? The Sarasota area. No, the email isn't anything new. It's just basically exactly what I said in my email, in my video. But I'm going to read through it anyway because just because. Risk. Okay, let's see. PA trading rules. These only apply to PA accounts, not to evals. Like we said, eval lives don't matter. With Apex 3.0, we have eliminated tons of rules. I mean, that is kind of true. They did eliminate a ton of rules, but they also created some new ones. They have simplified everything. Risk management is the main theme. I do agree with that. If you have good risk management, then you're probably not going to have any issues following any of these. You're not going to have any issues following these rules. I mean, I hate to say it, and I know for some people that really is a pain point, but it's the truth. If you have good risk management, these rules really aren't that difficult to follow. Contract scaling, we know that. That's everything exactly like I said. Max of 5-to-1 risk to reward ratio. That's everything we said. 30% negative P&L. Again, I think this is where a lot of people were confused. Honestly, Canadian futures traders should take down his video that he did because A lot of people are watching that video and it's totally out of date and not relevant. No, nothing against Canadian Futures Trader, but it's creating a lot of confusion. If your account is new under the safety net, just use the 30% trailing threshold as your negative drawdown amount. So 25K account, $450, 50K, $750, 75K, $825, all the way up to the 300K account. And again, this is not a hard rule. Like, this is also where I would like to get, like, I would like for John to get, this is where it does get a little bit of a, I didn't think about this until just now, but they need to, I'm okay with them saying this, like, okay, I'm okay with them, like, that it's not a hard rule, but here's the key, and this is very important. If they give someone a warning, or if they put someone on probation, or whatever, and they say that it's improper risk management, that is not enough. That I'm not okay with. If someone gets put on probation or denied a payout, that person at the very least deserves to know exactly when and what trade the violations happened. That, I think, is not asking for too much, and I'm going to push for that to be the standard, because I don't think, like, and just from getting some email from you guys of different people that feel like they have been flagged and in probation, and it's not been, you know, not for, it's a false flag, then yeah, I think, I mean, I definitely think Apex needs to be more specific on exactly which trade, what time, what day, that the violation happened, and then that person can go and see, and they can actually see, okay, yes, okay, I see why it was flagged, or they can actually go in and screenshot evidence and everything and be like, actually, no, this is, I didn't, like, that's a false flag. So, and I hope, I know that is in the process, and that is something that they have to start doing. That is on a single trade, correct? That is not a that is not a per day, that is on a single trade. He also said that this won't happen anymore on one trade. You have been violating on your whole trading. Say again, Mr. Begbeef? I'm not sure I followed. Is the 5th November still okay for a $2,000 withdrawal of Beano trades? Yes. At least that's what I was told, that from the November 1st through the November 5th, you can still withdraw from your safety net. The safety net rule does not go into effect until November 6th. And I think that is Apex just extending some grace, and basically allowing people, or I guess not implementing a rule without a warning of what is to happen. Please tell me about the payouts. Did the amounts change on what old max was? So Ace Undercover. So yeah, so the payout after November 6th, the safety net will go into effect, and you will only be able to withdraw $500 of your safety net. So on a 50K account, $2,600 is your safety net. So once you reach 2,600, you can request a payout for $500, but then you can also, if you want to request $1,000 payout, then you would need to get your account balance up to $3,100. Man, what do I keep hearing? Is that my computer? Whoa, this market is ripping higher. Whoa, 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 whoa. Everybody hold. We gotta be paying attention here. Hold it, I did not see this. I was not paying attention. I was reading that email. Wow, we just ripped right through the VWAP, through the EMA, through the opening range. And this looks like it is going higher. If we get a pullback here, I'm going to be interested in a long here. But I do need to get a pullback. I don't want to chase it. If we open a new PA account this week, request November 2nd, can we request after 8 days? Yes, James, you can. When you are warned for violating, your cumulative trading has been a violation of habits, a single violation or just a few won't raise flags. Okay, that's okay too. He said that it won't happen anymore on one. Oh, you're saying not on one trade. It's going to be multiple. Okay, but I feel like here's what I don't like, I guess. When they just send out these emails and put people in probation and it just says improper risk management, that is not enough, okay? And maybe I don't have an answer for what it should be, but that is not enough. I do know that, and I feel pretty strongly about that, there needs to be more detail in that email, and maybe at least list the days that you were in violation of that rule. Like, hey, on this day, and this day, there were rule violations, and, you know, explain as well why, I guess, yeah, explain which rules were broken on which days and how many rule violations there were total. So I would envision seeing an email like that puts you on probation, that, hey, you have been put on probation for violating the risk management, the 30% drawdown rule on so-and-so date, so-and-so date, so-and-so date, and there have been, 8 violations, and that is why you have been put on probation. And now you need to trade for, basically they need to trade for 30 days without any violations, and then they can come off probation. Like, that's something along those lines, in my opinion, is how it needs to be. We need more, we need more information than just a simple improper risk management. Okay, Dragon. Yeah, exactly. And I think that, that's what I mean. I have seen a lot of people that have said that. I used TradeViz to go into my trades and found 3 out of 253 trades that violated the 1-to-4 rule. That's exactly kind of what I'm talking about, Dragon. Like, I know for you, like, okay, correct me if I'm wrong, Dragon, but if you would have received that risk management email that was specifically saying which day the rules were violated and how many violations in total, and that this is why you are now in probation, and we need you to trade for 30 days with no violations, and then you'll be removed from, the probation, I think getting an email like that is way more helpful and not as frustrating. Is DCA back with Apex? Yes, it is, Matthew. But you got to stay within the risk parameters. I'm curious, guys. You know what else I thought about the other day? I'm curious what the feedback would have been back in May when the DCA thing happened. I'm curious what would have been the feedback if they would have implemented these changes back then, instead of the route they went. I don't know. It probably would have been the same reactions, but can you or can you not withdraw 500 from the safety net? Yes, you can, Sharuz. That is confirmed. No, it is. That's, again, this is where, like, I don't want to say that my video, but the video stuff that I have in my video is from, like, I literally updated that video like literally an hour after John did his update to a lot of the questions that people had. And yeah, I reached out to John and I was like, dude, there are so many questions and there's so much vagueness in some of this stuff. Like, we need clarification ASAP on the 30% drawdown rule. And the other thing that I was really adamant about was the safety net, that, at least give people a window of opportunity to actually withdraw from the safety net for those people that have, been trying to get their account to that threshold. At least give them an opportunity, give them a warning, give them a heads up on the changes about to happen. Don't just drop them out of the blue. And he did. He did that, and I do think that's pretty. I'm happy that change was made. And then they also allowed you to withdraw $500 of your safety net. Do a duck race with the prop firms. I kind of want to do that. That's too funny. That is kind of good. Not that it would mean anything, but it would be funny. Can I withdraw the 2,700 from a 150K account, as there will be 1,400 left? If you're okay, Mitch Marvin. So on a 150K account, let me do some math. The 150K account, you need to get your account balance 155,100. Like, as long as your balance, as long as you have 5,100 in profit, then yes, until November 5th, you can withdraw 2,750. But it doesn't make sense that there wouldn't be 1,400 left, Mitch Marvin. If there would only be 1,400 left, then that means you don't have enough profit in your account. You haven't reached the safety net. You haven't reached the profit threshold in order to request a payout. Or unless I'm doing my calculations wrong. Is there somewhere we can fact check the withdrawal from the safety net too early to trade? Yeah, actually, I'll show it to you. For those that do not believe, the unbelievers. It's okay. It's okay to question things. That's totally fine. I do it all the time too. So I shall show you. Actually, here, let's do a little tutorial, guys. I don't mean to keep giving Jay a hard time, but this tutorial should specifically be for 0-day Jay. Here's what you do. You go to Apex, you go to FAQs. All right. You go down here, you go to Apex Updates 2024. Copy. Then you this doesn't matter. You go down, you see this video, 44 minutes and 49 seconds long. Click on it. Open
hey,
it.
everybody out there in Apex Land, bot strategy must be manned, monitored, managed, not just let and walk away.
Now,
and of course, don't hit your belly
Apex
button.
General
This is all
Guide.
basic stuff.
Let me
you can request $500, no problem.
And right here,
you want to request more than that, you want to request 1K.
For example, 50K account, 52,600 in order to request. Can request $500.
Next.
If wanted to request 1K, would need to be at 53,100, as opposed to the current issue of 52,600 to take out 2K, leaving 500 and then blowing the account. Instead of leaving 500 in safety net and blowing up, take 500 from a safety net and protect and preserve the account.
500, then you need to be at 53.1 for that.
Okay.
Make sense?
Question.
Now,
how long did that
on a
take
50K
me to
account,
get that information?
In the past, you got up to 52.6.
Literally 30 seconds.
You could take out $2,000.
Literally 30 seconds.
That
But
only
no,
left.
People can't find the time to just do that. And then they want to say things are so confusing, it doesn't make sense. Oh my gosh. And they like, This is not rocket science. I didn't do anything special. I just literally watched the videos, and then oh my, anyway, whatever. Moving on. It's like sometimes I don't know if it's worth the effort sometimes, because people don't even want to watch a 30-minute video. It's like people don't want to watch a 30-minute video, but then people also would rather just complain about what they don't know. So they don't want to watch a 30-minute video, but they do want to complain about it without knowing actually what even is going on. It's I don't get it. Like, if you don't even understand the rules and you don't even know what the rules are, then why are you complaining about it? Like, geez, come on, guys. Sometimes I'm convinced the prop firm industry, 90% of the traders are like 2-year-olds that don't want to do, they don't want to do the homework. It's like, they don't want to do the homework. They don't want to, they just want to get paid as soon as possible. And that's the only thing that's the only thing that really they do or want to know. And then the next is like, okay, how can we somehow take advantage of these rules? Oh, it's funny. You guys are something else. I'm including me. I think people would rather just read the rules and not watch a long-winded video. Yeah, I think that's true. That is probably fair. That is fair. And in everyone's defense, I will admit the Apex Discord that they posted was absolutely like terrible. As soon as they posted it, I'm just like, good grief, you guys don't even like, they didn't really have anything wrong on there, but they didn't clarify a lot of the questions. Now they did. They updated it since, and it has been updated. So that is good. So this should make a lot of people happy. They can just read through it. It's very simple. You know, move on with our life here. Also, opening range breakout traders. I know there's a lot of you out there. Dev Doshi. First of all, I need you to take your hands. I need you to show me your hands. Take your hands away from the keyboard. Take your hands from the keyboard. Oh my gosh. Ooh. I used the can you ask me one more time? No, I'm just kidding. Don't do it. But if you have a question, going in someone's chat and copy pasting that question 10 times in a row, I don't know, man. That's a bold strategy, Cotton. That's a bold strategy. But I think he was just wanting to know what trade copier I use. I use the Replicanto trade copier. You're probably in a 5-minute timeout. You need to go sit in the corner, think about what you did, and then you can come back. That's how it works here. Man, this was a really nice move. Really nice move higher. It was 24 hours. Oh, geez. Red Poker is not messing around today. Be careful. Yeah, Mike, it's the VIP room. Too many people did videos. Yeah, Rob Moore's, that's also true. Like, and that's something that bothered me. And I saw the interview with John. Okay, I saw the interview with John and Canadian Futures Trader. When was that interview? I think it came out I remember seeing it Saturday morning, and I had a family function. We had a reunion on Saturday, and I saw the video. I was looking and I was listening to it and I was like, oh my stars, that are like, I knew that there's going to be so many questions. But then I see everyone doing another video, like a lot of people doing a video to a reaction of that video. And yeah, that's what happened. I mean, then there were so many videos out there with just inaccurate information or not enough information. And I knew it was going to cause it chaos. And that's why I was waiting. I knew that there was going to be clarity coming out. So I decided I'm going to wait to do my video until I have answers to all my questions. And that didn't happen. Those answers didn't come out until Sunday night around 7 o'clock. So, once I saw the video, and it wasn't like John wasn't telling me the answers. John uploaded the video to the Apex website. Everyone had the answers at the exact same time. I wasn't anyone special. I just waited. And once the answers came out, that's what I based my video off of. And I was trying to get people to see that you're going to see a lot of misinformation out there because of that Saturday morning interview video. Yeah, yes. I mean, I agree. There was a lot of questions. But again, if someone was, I don't blame anyone for, I guess, to a certain extent being confused, but you just needed, like, I guess it depends. If you didn't know when and what video dropped to, which one to listen to, then yeah, it definitely was a confusion. Which is normal. I mean, we're talking about Apex updates here, and confusion can be expected, and people freaking out is a given. So I guess we chilling. Backtrack trading. No, John, the FTT has an official name. It's backtrack trading. Oh man, that's too funny. All right, time to check. Are you kidding me? All right, we're back. Did I miss the duck race? No, you did not, Kid Poker. We will do the duck race before we end stream. Man, this is right here. I'm having very conflicted thoughts on taking this entry. All right, I'm gonna take it. If we get back
Order
up above
submitted.
this, I'm gonna take it. If we don't, then I'm just sitting this one out. I'm a little bit scared this is just gonna roll over again. Let's see if we get filled. All right, we're either getting filled here or we're not.
Order
And
submitted.
we're in. Hold your beer. Here we go. All right, just looking for a retest. Looking for a retest on those highs. Take me higher. A nice rip here would be nice. How much do I have to make now on a 25K to be able to request? You can still just make the same as before, Kid Poker, but your first withdrawal could only be $500. So you still, once you make 1,600, you can request 500. If you want to request 1,000, that means you need to make 2,100. So it's not like normal safety net rules, but they allow you to dip into the safety net a little bit, but not that you hopefully you won't blow the account is kind of the point. Come on, boys. Rip this, baby. Don't make me sit through a lot of pain and suffering. I just want this target to be hit, and I want to be able to... Actually, I should take profit right there. Let's just be patient, I guess. Rip it.
Order filled.
Let's go, baby. I forgot I still had my desktop volume on. Did that entry scare you guys? Uh-oh, sorry. What copier is this? This is the Replicanto copier. All right, I need to think about what I want to do with my runner here. I'm actually kind of okay. I'm just gonna take my. I'm just gonna put it to break even. I don't even care if it gets stopped out, but I think this thing could easily roll over here, and I'm just gonna have my stop at break even. If we don't get hit, that's great. If we get hit here, I'm actually okay with it. Now, do you ever think about putting a price line indicator on your chart? A price line indicator. Teach me. I don't know what that is. Well, a price line indicator. One good thing about these pass denials is that I'm building a really big buffer in your accounts. Yeah, I understand it's more about the why so that you make sure you don't do it again. I 100% agree and understand. Right now, let's just say the Apex with 3.0 coming out and everything, they're a little overwhelmed. And I'm trying to get some answers, but it's been a little bit like pulling teeth, unfortunately, but I'm going to keep trying. A line that moves on the chart with the price. Man, I feel really stupid now. So it's kind of like what it sounds. Price line indicator. You telling me there's an indicator that will move with the price like this? Are you telling me I have that indicator? All right, let's see. I'm down. I'm down for a good time. Price line. Okay, is that what we're talking about here? Oh my stars. My life is now complete. And this is just now you guys decided to tell me this. We have been together for 2 years, and just now you guys are like, hey, this is pretty cool. Wow. I like it. I like it. Now I'm trying to think, what color should I have it? I mean, that's so satisfying to watch. I like that. All right, this thing, I'm just going to take my profit right here. Double topping right here. There's no need to be greedy. Let's just take a scalp with this kind of price action. I mean, we might break out above here. I guess we could, but at least for the time being, we're just going to leave it. Take the small scalp and move on to the next trade. Don't feel bad, Nutty. I just learned something as well. I vote for pink. I'm actually trying to think, what kind of color do I want to make it? So it says, so I can show, hang on. You can show the bid, ask, or last. I definitely only want to see the last. Oh, you can do the length of chart. Oh, okay. So we could make it so it isn't like the full length all the way across. I kind of like it all the way across, actually. I think I'm going to keep that. Auto scale is fine. Okay, here's the color. What color should we make it? It should be kind of a neutral color here. Pink. Hey, I'm man enough. I am man enough that I am not scared of pink. So we could do that. Trying to think. Let's look at what gray looks like. Gray would kind of look kind of clean. It's like a non-intrusive. It's more just a clean look. Now, please add the order line decorator. Oh my gosh. Hot pink. Or magenta. Let's do magenta. See if we... No, that's not going to work. I can't do that. You guys want to know my favorite color? Maybe we'll do my favorite color right here. Oh, see, that makes my heart all warm and fuzzy. Yep, we're doing that. It's settled. I get final veto powers. I decide, and it's going to be, it's that color blue is like my favorite color. That's what we're sticking with. It's going to give me, it's going to generate good vibes when I'm in a trade. Opacity 50, size 2. Oh man, you guys really are going. I didn't even think of that. We can also make a different line colors. You know, price is slow when we're in here coloring our charts like a 4-year-old. Let's do the dot and opacity. I like opacity at like 70. And let's do the size at like 2. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, that's... Okay, let's do opacity 50. I don't know that I see a difference. Feel like it could be a little heavier. Nah, that's not it. Nah. Sorry guys. Usually I do this kind of thing off stream. So just bear with me, please. All right. I kind of like this. I think this is going to work. This will now forever be a feature on all my charts because I do like it. If I know your favorite color, we're in we're in the relationship. Apex 3.0 can DCA now. That is true. You DCAers out there, the DCA gang, assemble now. I want to see you guys DCA. I'm just kidding. I mean, honestly, the issue with DCAing has always been the people that just DCA and risk the whole account. That's always been the issue. So this is just a different way of not allowing that, but still allowing you to DCA. So you can DCA, but remember that negative drawdown thing, that is why that rule is there. So you can DCA, but on a 50K account, once you're running or your drawdown goes below $750, it's time to jump off that ship. It's time to bail. You are, my friend, have been incorrect on your position. All right, markets. Well, we're slowly... The rate we're going with these accounts, I did some calculations, and at the rate that we're trading these accounts per week on a net profit and loss, it will be year 2027 until we can get these accounts to a payout. 2027 is our projected payout date for these accounts at our current growth rate. So you're telling me there's a chance. How can you DCA on 30%? You need to be a super sniper trader. Exactly, Alfred. That's the whole point. Exactly. Got him. That's what Apex said. Apex is like, oh, you guys want a DCA? Is that what you really want? You really want a DCA? And so you're like, okay, fine, we'll let you DCA. And then you're like, hey, you can DCA again. Everybody's jumping up and down. And then they're like, but you can't let your drawdown go less than 750. And then everyone's like, oh, got him. No, in all seriousness, though, like, I used to do it. Okay, so I'm not saying that I didn't at one point do this, but it never was a good thing. Okay, there were times I would sit in a trade and I would let the trade go more than $750 against me. I definitely did that. I have done that. But at no point was it a good idea. At no point was it like, yeah, this is a great way to trade. Like, at no point was it like, wow, this is how I've finally figured it out. It's just when I have good trades, I seldom go in much drawdown. Like this trade right here, entered right here. We were in drawdown for maybe, I don't even know, not much. But the best trades, I am seldom in much drawdown. And especially not, not 750. So what happens if you go below $750, Neo? John and Daryl will personally visit you and they will smack you across the knuckles with a wooden ruler. It's very painful. I'm just kidding. No, so if you do it, it's a soft breach. Nothing will happen. You can do it, okay? It is one of those where there's nothing going to prevent you from doing it. You can go more than 750 against you, but Apex will know when your account goes below 750. Here's how I envision it. John is sitting at his desk, okay? And all day long, he's just sitting here and he's waiting. He's waiting for some idiot. He's waiting for some idiot to breach that rule. And all of a sudden, a blinking red light will come on his computer. He'll look at it and he'll see, oh, it was Neo. Neo just violated that rule. He thought I didn't see it, but he knows. John knows everything. And then he will flag your account. He will put a nice note. He'll put a note on your account for the payout team. Be like, hey, this dude, he violated a rule. And then if you keep doing it, and you keep doing it, once there's a certain amount of notes to it, you ain't getting paid, boys. You ain't getting paid. You are improper risk management. Pretty sure that's how it works. Yeah, it's like, we got another one. I can just see John. John's sitting here at his computer. He's got 140,000 users. So there's tons of lights, okay? And every day, he just waits for you guys to break that rule. He's waiting. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah, exactly, David. Fish on. We got another one, boys. We got another one. So it's very simple. This is very simple. Just don't do it. If you get a trade and it starts, you're at around $700 loss, just close the trade. Okay? Just close it. And then you can re-enter maybe. Maybe at a better price. Ah, there's some thought. There's some next level ideas. Well, it does appear like I possibly could have held on to this trade for a little bit longer. Let's see if we break above that 520. We just need to see the break. Uh-oh, what am I doing? Oh. Man, I almost... Oh my gosh, never mind. Thought I messed up there for a second. Ooh! All right, here we go. 21's broken. There she blows. Ripping up through the 20s. We have ourselves a breakout. Let's see if we can rip right through that. I mean... Let's see if this is a fake out or a breakout. DCA for the win. Let's go, Mr. Wall Street. But no, in all seriousness, like if you can, like if you scale in with 1 micro, like then you legitimately can DCA. Like you can legitimately, you can, you know, you can DCA with 1 micro and scale into 2 to 3 micros. But like I always said, I still feel the same way with a DCA strategy. I feel like a DCA strategy is actually, it requires way more discipline than just the normal, because part of DCAing is the inability to admit that you were wrong on a trade, or at least that's kind of my opinion. It might not be that case for you, but people that have a tendency to DCA, the reason they DCA is because they can't admit that they were wrong in a trade. And it's easier to keep adding. And a lot of times they're just not ever willing to, like there's only 2 outcomes for too many people that DCA. There's only 2 outcomes, and one outcome is you blow the account, and the other outcome is you miraculously comes back in your favor and you end up with the profit you were looking for. Those are the 2. I mean, I'm sure it's possible. I'm sure people do it, but I've not seen a lot of people that DCA on a consistent basis that actually take red trades. Sorry, Carolina. I'm sorry. Stop calling me out. I did not have anyone particular in mind. Hey. They should allow DCA for micros, like X10 micros. They do, Neo. You can DCA. That's what I was saying. You can DCA. Just follow the risk parameters. That's all. All right, we are above the 520s. We're making a push for the above the 530s now. Man, why did I not just hold this trade for one time? I knew I was going to say that. Feels bad. You guys could make a killing if you guys would just like counter trend trade my runner strategy. My initial strategies, I feel like are pretty solid, but if you just counter trend trade my runner, that'd be a legitimate way to make some money. He does pretty well. Nice, Sam. That's awesome. Don't say that. People will do it. I am, this is by no means financial advice. And I cannot be held responsible in any shape or form. The wretched runners, exactly, design. I have to have the worst, one of the worst runner strategy in the planet, on the planet Earth. And look at that, all the way up to the 540s. I mean, I knew it. As soon as we pop above that 520, that 550 was coming. But here we sit, brokenhearted. After a thrust, sometimes there is a tiny pullback, sometimes about 50% or more. DCA is excellent for those scenarios. Right, Peter. That's where I agree that it is good, but if it continues to go lower, then that's where the problems occur. Nutty counter runner indicator. Yeah. Ah, Zion. I see. I see. That I thought about that too. Do you use the same strategy for your overnight session trading? Not really. Overnight session trading is probably more about trading levels than it is about trading with the trend. So I do use a different approach to the overnight trading. I do more of like, I pick levels. I pick the levels where I want to have my buy orders at. Like right here is where I would want to have my buy orders at. And look at that move. Sock muscle. Oh, wow. What a push higher into the 560s. Oh, I'm sick. All right, it's okay. We get a nice pullback here. We have potential. What happens if you go live and lose the accounts? Can you go back to evals? Are you talking about Apex? I'm not 100% sure. I know that some, generally the answer is yes. But sometimes they make you wait like a window of time before you can purchase evals again. All right, market. Let's see if we can get and push. I mean, maybe we can still even test the 650s. 650s would be the next area of importance. I guess 600s as well. Why would you short 538? I'm not sure. Got out the morning highs like a rooster. Cock-a-doodle-doo. All right. Let's see if we can get a pullback here. I would love a pullback back down to the 520 area. We shall wait and see. Let's go, Wall Street. Let's go. I got that 30M. Oh, nice, Sam. Nice. I need you to listen to me very carefully. Oh, dear. This is interesting. Okay, let me keep reading. Listen to me very carefully. Unless you are an expert counter trend trader, do not short these moves. Hey, we never know. All right, give me that pullback. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Give me that pullback. Mr. Wall Street. Yeah, I think Mr. Wall Street knows what he's doing. Second of all, this is sound advice. This is not just advice. This is not advice only for people on the internet. This is not just advice for chat. This is advice for life. Okay? Anywhere in life, anywhere you go in life, one thing that is very, very sound advice. Don't give someone advice if they're not asking for it. That will get you a long way in life. See what I just did there? I gave you guys advice on not to take advice or give advice if you're not asking for it, and I just did it. Big brain move right there. Big brain move. You're welcome, by the way. Is this gonna pull? Come on. I want to go get water. I'm thirsty, but I am not going to miss this move. I ain't going to do it. You like that? Called myself out. All right, boys, it might be time. We are in, folks. We're either in or we're out. We're in. Now, this is very critical moment here. If we roll over here, don't make new highs, I'm going to be in pain. It's going to hurt. I'm actually going to just have a really tight stop. Because if we roll over below these lows, then I'm out and I can look for another entry. I'm going to go get my water. Come on, baby, rip it. I want this thing to be one of those trapping the shorts kind of rip higher. Don't do it slowly. Do it fast. Rip it. Kellyanne, you think it's going down? That is not allowed. That is not, that type of thinking is not allowed. But you might be right. It's still not allowed. I'm in a scary sell area. Why? What? If you're saying right here, I mean, I guess you're right. Kind of true. Are you guys just trying to scare me out of this trade because it's working? You guys are you're trying to get me to bail on this trade, and it's working. I kind of not too sure about this. Do it for the stream. Do it for the stream. Hold. Everybody hold. Everybody hold. Slowly back away from the keyboard. Keep your hands where I can see them. My hands are up. I'm not touching any buttons. Rip it. I'm wrong 44% of the time. Hey, does that mean I could be right? Let's go. Rip it. Boom. I was never in doubt. There was never a doubt. I'm sorry. I did not mean to. I did not mean to gloat before my second profit was hit. I take that back, market. I didn't mean it. I promise. Keep going higher. All right, we're gonna stop at break even here, and we're gonna see if we can break out. If we can, great. If not, we'll just trail our stop. Okay. I think that's cool. That's right, Trader Tate. We got to follow our strategy. That's the only thing we can do. We're just robots pushing buttons. Not. I'm sitting here with all kind of thoughts going through my mind. If you were living inside my head right now, it'd be a very, very scary place to be. Rip it. Oh, come on. Give me 600s. Do it. Oh, I'd love you forever, market. Yeah, no, imagine if I had just stayed in my trade right here at the 494s. We entered right here and just never held. Come on, baby. Rip it. Rip it good. Oh, yeah. 60s. I want to apologize in advance for those that are short. I really apologize. You're just going to want to tune off. You just want to get out of my stream right now because I'm going to be cheering this thing higher until infinity. So you're going to want to leave. I'm sorry. Go, baby, go. Rip it. Give me that 600. You can do it. All right, we're going to move our stop up to this 550s. Uh-oh, I said too much. I'm sorry. I misspoke. Market's going to be mad now. Alexa, play. I love it, Matty Matt. Oh, man. Hey, some people love pain. Some people like pain. It's okay. Sim market mayor's gonna rip it, rip it. You little don't do this, market. Don't be like this. I was liking you. I was singing your praises. Now you're making me look like an idiot. It's never easy. It's never easy, man. The market always got to make it hard. Sharoos, that's true. Turn the volume up. I just need this to, as long as I'm going to trail this below the previous bar low. It's kind of my plan for trailing this thing. Just need this thing to rip higher. Don't give me no pullbacks. We're good. Who all just lost their eardrums? I apologize. Everybody awake now? We're getting copyrighted this video. Bring it on. It's worth it. We're getting copyrighted today. Come on. Don't make me go through that pain and suffering for, give me that 600 now. You know you want it. Come on. We need to get above the 565s here. Trap it. Trap them longs. Trap the shorts. I mean, geez. Let's go, Diego. Nicely done. So much for no emotion trading. Oh, yeah. Don't even, if you're in here for non-emotionless trading, a robot trading, let me save you some time. It ain't gonna find it here. We're all over the place. It's a absolute crazy town in here. He said schlong. I did not. Come on, baby. Rip it. Get me above that 570. Right now. Do it. I feel like it wants to do it. I really do. I really do. I really think we're going to get to the 600s. I know it sounds crazy, but I'm telling you, we're going to the 600s. Maybe. I don't want to say that too loud because, you know, there's certain people listening. Rip it, do it now. Come on, break through, do it. Oh my. It's so close. It's so close. It can't do it. Right now, pop it. Pop it. Oh yeah, give it to him. Oh yeah, full pain. Full pain. Rip it. Trap them shorts. Again, I really apologize if you're short right now. I'm really sorry. You probably just want to tune out. Just mute me. Rip it. Rip it. Boom. Go, baby. Go. Come on. One big boner candle. One big green one. You can do it. You can do it. Potential spam is calling me. Yeah, it's weird. Trading like a meth-induced rabbit. That's kind. Oh, man. Nutty getting emotional does not end well. Hey. Come on, baby. You can do it, market. Prove him wrong. One time. I just need the 600s. That's not asking for too much, is it? That's not asking for too much. I'm having second thoughts. Okay, we need to move our stop all the way up here. We're going to lock it in, folks. We're going to lock it in. If we get stopped out here, it was a good trade. It was a good effort. Yada, 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 yada. But hey, let's hope we just keep going higher. I wouldn't be watching if I was live trading myself. I don't blame anyone. I wouldn't watch myself if I was live trading. I know that makes no sense, but you know what I mean. I don't need the dumbbells when things are going well. The dumbbells are only needed to vent frustration. We are good. I feel great. Oh! Oh! Oh, man. Mama! Mom, there she goes. Come on, don't. Just keep going. Just keep going. You were doing so great. Come on, give me above that 580s. Give me above the 580s. Man, these poor shorts are just... These poor shorts are getting absolutely destroyed. Absolutely wrecked. I feel bad. Just kidding. I don't feel bad. I actually don't feel bad one bit. Rip it. Rip it. Come on, right here. Rip it through the 580s. Just go up right to the 600s. Do it. Oh! Oh! 590s. Let's go. Come on. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. Everybody blow on it. 7 more points. 10 more points and we're there. 10 more points. $591s. $591s. Can I get 592s? Anybody give me 592s? Can I get 594s? 595s? Can I get 597s? Do I hear 597s? We're so close. And Huh? Do it. Oh, just do it. I'm having an aneurysm. Let's go! Boom! Oh, I don't think I breathed for a full minute. Oh, let's go. And there's the 600s. Let's go. That was fun. That was so much fun. I want to do that more. Oh, tell me that wasn't fun. Let's go. Now, all you guys that are short. Exactly, patient trader. Look at what the price line. All that was missing was the price line. There we go. Okay, now for all of you that are short. Market, you can officially pull back now. Please let these poor suckers out. Poor guys. Hey, I'm sorry, Mr. Wall Street. I'm sorry. Price line indicator is OP. Oh, you know what? That does deserve a duck race. Could not agree more. Man, I could not agree more. What a crazy move. What a crazy move. I thought I was going to black out there at the last, right at the end. We were so close. I was starting to hyperventilate. Whew. Is Johnny still here? I'm not even sure. Quack, quack. All right, here we go, boys. This sounds crazy, but we might actually have one of those afternoon sessions where this market just keeps going higher. It actually might happen. All right, let me get you guys all set up here. Yes, you can short to your heart's content. I don't care anymore. Actually, if this gets a nice pullback, we're going to have to answer that question of, are we going to enter another trade? What? Hey, sorry guys. Oh man, I'm a terrible streamer. Thanks for everyone that subbed today. Again, special shout out to Matty Matt and special shout out to Max90, the $50, and Kai subbed, Henry T subbed, On subbed, Ron Howard subbed today. Thank you, thank you. I really am terrible at calling out subs when they happen, so I do appreciate it though. I really do appreciate it. Thank you, everyone. What was I doing? Oh yeah, duck race. For some reason, my Streamlabs doesn't work. What is going on here? Why you be like that? What? Hey, thank you, Joseph Williams. Everyone that does not have 20x accounts or affiliate code is no longer using Apex. Oh, Andrew Tate. I like when people make holistic comments like that and have no idea. I'm sure you're right. I'm sure you're right. I'm sure there's not one single user that has less than 20 accounts or isn't an affiliate. It's very sad to see, Andrew Tate. Very sad. It's a sad day indeed. How will we ever survive? You know what I think the most you know what I've discovered the most frustrating part is for a lot of people that are so like the Apex haters. The Apex haters, the most frustrating part for them is the fact that other people still use Apex. That just really, really annoys the tar out of everyone. And they find it very difficult to accept that fact. Anyway, it's all good. You know, if you want to use them, use them. If you don't want to use them, that's totally fine with me. I ain't holding a gun to anyone's head. Whoa! Oh, look at that pullback. Where's Mr. Wall Street? Let's go. Nice short. I use Apex still, not a YouTuber, and you don't have 20 PAs, S? You must be an AI bot. You must be a bot, S. There's no way it's real. You must be a bot. Sorry to say. He means me. I was not even thinking of you, Kellyanne. Kellyanne, I like you. You know that. I like you even if you hate Apex. It's okay. It's totally okay. We need the haters, you know. It's all good in the hood. All right, we need That is a pretty crazy exit right there. I mean, we came up our session. The session high right now is 602 and a quarter. That's crazy. That is crazy. I might have to screenshot this trade. I'm going to screenshot this trade, and this is the, like, this will be the photo that I use to sell my course. What do you think, guys? I think that's pretty legit. It's not like I didn't take it. Also, did you guys know that you can now trade the news with Apex? No problemo. Trade the news. Go for it. Knock yourself silly. You just can't go long and short at the same time. You got to pick a direction and you can trade the news. That's crazy. But stick within the risk parameters. Got him. Got him. This needs to be a short video. Actually, not a terrible idea, Sharouz. I don't even know how to do that. Like, actually, I did it one time. I need to do it again. I should do that, actually. Maybe once I move to Florida, I'm going to have so much more time that it's going to be crazy. I'm going to have so much more time when we are in Florida than I have currently, that I'm hoping to spend a lot more time on my channel and just making a little better content, I guess. I don't know even what that looks like, but streaming regular, streaming longer, maybe streaming overnight, and yeah. What part of Florida? Sarasota area. And you can do bracket orders at the open. I wonder if Alpine would do that again. Yeah, I'm actually curious as well, David. I think he might. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, why not? But the thing is, you still got to follow the risk parameters, and I still think that would be a viable strategy, but you still need to follow the risk parameters. So I think that will definitely make a difference in the win percentage. But I still think it would be valid. Look at this pullback, Mr. Wall Street. Man, guys, I mean, we got to screenshot this pretty soon. We're going to have to screenshot this and post it on Twitter. We're going to have to brag about this like everybody else. We took this. I mean, that's a pretty sick exit. Not that it was that earth-shattering. I'm sure the ICT traders know exactly. They probably all took the same trade. I just got lucky. Yes, it is what it is. This is crazy. This is okay. We're now 50-point pullback here. I don't know that I want to take another trade, to be honest. I do not want to trade. I don't think I want to take another trade. It's just no need. No need. There's no need, but at the same time, it's like, man, if this gives me another entry, it's very tempting to take it. Let's go, Kevin. First $1,000 day for you. Let's go. Okay, we need to do the duck race. Man, I almost forgot. Thank you for reminding me. I am having a hard time. Oh, okay, here we go. All right, let's open. Everybody hold on, just wait. All right, the giveaway, the duck race. It is open. Exclamation mark Nutty will get you in the duck race. Option or possibly in the duck race. Exclamation mark Nutty. And good luck, sir, ma'ams. Oh, this is actually tempting me. This is actually tempting me to take this trade. Feel like above this, like my entry, I would want to be above that 568. Even 565s would be good. You know what? Let's just go lower contracts. And we can have a pretty tight stop here. I mean, it's one of those things where we got to take the trade if it's there, right? Got to make money when the sun shines. Got to don't get greedy. I know that's true. I'm not trying to be greedy. But if I see my setups, I got to take them. Kind of don't want this to fill. I kind of want this just to roll over. And then I can cancel this account and move on. There we go. Just roll over. I don't mind at all. Yeah, I'm just doing 2 micros, so it's not a big deal. And this is now looking like it is not going to... All right, I like this. I like that it's rolling over. All right, guys, we have actually... Yeah, exclamation mark Nutty. Get entered for a chance to get in the duck race. We'll be doing same as usual. $100 to the winner. $75 to second place. And $50 to third place. You know what I should look into? I need to look into giving away some Apex evals. All you guys that are Apex haters, I'm going to give you a free eval. Then you have to trade with Apex. Ha ha! Got him. I'm just kidding. I don't have any free evals to give away. But I could ask. Maybe I could get some. I should have asked beforehand. I'll give you a choice. Free money, free evals. Which you could turn into a lot of money. Potentially. Nutty versus PW. I wouldn't want to go against Patrick Wieland At this point, it would just be embarrassing for him. I can't help myself. I mean, the poor guy's gone through 900 PA accounts. I don't want to sit here and embarrass him. I apologize. I will stop that right now. Oh, shoot. Okay, hang on. I'm going to keep it open for a little bit longer. But yeah, make sure you enter exclamation mark Nutty if you want to get in. Exclamation mark Nutty if you want to get in. So, all right, we are canceling this order. It is no longer valid because we did make a new low by a tick, but I don't care. That's all I need. That's all I need to see. But it does crack me up a little bit that the guy that is the self-proclaimed, a very key word, self-proclaimed best trader on YouTube, and I have more payouts from Top Step from him than he does, and I have more payouts from Apex than he does. So I'm not sure what that would make me. I'm not sure. I guess, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Oh, man. But we need to make sure we stay humble. Humble is a very key trait in trading. One thing I've learned. Humbleness is very important. If you're not humble, the market just loves making you humble. Market gets a big bang out of it by making humble traders. Yeah, he has more cookie stuffing to do. Feel like that should not be said out loud. It just doesn't feel right, but here, I don't know. All right, guys, I am going to close the entries in 20 seconds. If you've already been entered one time, you cannot enter again. So 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Matthew Van Zant, I believe you're already in. Oh. All right, entries are closed. And here we go. It is time. It is time to pick the names. All right, let me get situated here. The infamous duck race. Gosh, I'm so... I know I should enter this. Oh my gosh. All right, we're going to enter and we're just going to do 2 micros and we're going to have a tight stop. Okay, that's fair. We can deal with this. If this rolls over, we'll take a little loss and we'll still be fine. But I mean, this is my setup. We got to take it. All right. All right. Let's do the duck race and not even watch what the market does. And we'll just we'll see. All right, guys, we are ready to do the duck race. Here we go. Or pick the names for the duck race. Oh, it actually might roll over, huh? All right, here we go. Do I have everything? All right, let's pick the names. Here we go. All right, first name to be entered is Trading Funds. Trading Funds. Congratulations and good luck, sir. And the next name is, hey, let's go. We got Citizen Zero. Citizen Zero with the option and in the duck race. Congratulations. And look at that. We got Dadnator. Let's go, Dadnator. Good luck, sir. And next one is Brandon Slevin. Brandon Slevin. Good luck, sir. Next one is going to be Grinch. Grinch TikTok. No, I do not want to search that right now. All right, next name is going to be Bino Trade. Bino Trade. Congratulations and good luck. Next one is going to be Chris _Chris_. And the next name is going to be Anna. Anna Tony Zubku. We're just going to call you Anna if that's okay. Good luck. And next name is going to be I'm for Reals. I'm for Reals. Nice name. Next name is going to be Bend Over. Man, I tell you what, some of these names, you guys are very clever. All right, Bend Over. Good luck. And next name, we need to remove 5 names now. Can't believe someone had a name called Bend Over. All right, here we go. Next winner is Mitch Marvin. Mitch Marvin, congratulations and good luck, sir. Looks like our trade's going to hit that stop loss the way this is going. Then we have F1 Racing. F1 Racing, good luck. Next name is going to be Bernard Smith. Bernard Smith. All right, we got 2 more names. 2 more names to pick. We got Neek Lingier. Lingier. Neek Lingier. Man, All right, final name to be entered into the duck race is going to be Moneymaker 911. Moneymaker 911. All right, boys. Here we go. All right, there you can see. This is not rigged. That's all of the names. Right there in clear, you can see all the names in there. We're going to hit done. We're going to do a 2-minute wait. 2-minute race. Set. And let's get that volume up. Is everybody ready? Here we go. Again, this is first place. First place will win $100. Second place is $75. Third place is $50. Good luck. And they're off. Here we go. All right, boys, we are off and running. We got a 2-minute race here. We got what is that guy's name? Benno Trade, I believe. It's hard to see. Citizen Zero, Neek Lingier, also in the front of the pack here. And we have bringing up the rear. We got Mitch Marvin, F1 Racing. We got Dadnator trying to make a move. We got Brandon Slayin. Everyone's in here. It's a pretty tight race. No one is really making a push here. Again, as I always say, you want to pace yourself. You want to reserve as much energy as you can for that final 15-second push. So here we go. We are underneath 1 minute to go. Mitch Marvin at the front of the pack. We got Anna. Anna Tony is currently in second place. Citizen Zero with a very strong showing. He is in first place, but we got Brandon Slevin. We got Trading Funds. Brandon Slevin takes the lead. We got Moneymaker at the top. We got F1 Racing making a push. And then the famous Bend Over with the red duck is making a push toward the front of the pack. And here we go. We got 30 seconds to go. Bend Over is making a strong push here. And he is in the lead. Can he maintain it? We got 20 seconds. Bino Trades trying to make a push. Brandon Slevin, and oh, there goes Bend Over. He's done. He ran out of gas. And here we go. Final 10 seconds. Nick Lingier trying to make a push. Here comes Mitch Marvin. He's making a push. Oh no, here comes Bernard Smith. Here he goes. He's going to win this. Mitch Marvin, I'm not sure who was third place. I am not sure. Let's see. It was Citizen Zero. Citizen Zero, he squeaked by. Bino Trades was very close. That was a photo finish. Bernard Smith with about a length of a lead, half a length. And then we got Mitch Marvin in second, and we got Citizen Zero in third. Very nicely done. Congratulations to the winners. If this is your first time winning or playing, this is how we do it. Let me, hang on. Everybody hold on. Okay, now we can go back and focus on our trading here. Oh, we got stopped out? Or we did? No, we didn't. Oh, we got stopped out on one contract. I mean, that's kind of rude. All right, we're going to get stopped out here.
Order filled.
It's unfortunate. It's okay. It was worth a shot, I guess. I guess it was. I mean, I'm not upset. All right, I'm going to post my email in the chat. All right, hang on. Two approvals from Apex. Let's go, G Travel and Trade. I guess just wait. Just wait and let's see what happens. All right, there is my email. For those that won, here's what I need you to do. Send me an email to that email address down below. And just take a screenshot of your YouTube page. That way I know it's you. And then also include your PayPal email, and I will get those funds sent to you ASAP. So if you guys could do that here in the next 5 minutes, that would be awesome. All right, that will do it for the duck race. Thanks for playing. I do appreciate it. All right, market. But I'm not going to take any more trades for today. I'm going to call it, but we're going to just be chilling here until I get all those people paid out. Make sure everything's good. Here is for the short. Ooh, you did what? Hang on, let me watch.
Take your long form content, like let's say a 10-minute video, and take out a portion of it that could be a short. For example, anything that's 15-second soundbite, 60-second soundbite.
Oh, I can do. Oh, I see that, Sharuz. Thank you, Sharuz. I appreciate that. I actually need to do that. I need to do that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Nutty didn't tell you whatever winning you make from this gift, you need to pay him 50% into the future. What? Get a urine sample. Hey, Bend Over. $1.69. Thank you. I appreciate it. $1.69. Let's go. I appreciate that, Bend Over. I like saying your name. Never mind. I'm not going to say that. You know, it's good. I'm at the age. I'm over 40 years old. So sometimes I think about some things before I say them. It's a great talent to have, because especially if you're online and streaming, it is a very important trait to have. I could have gotten myself in a lot of trouble already if I didn't just think a little bit before I speak. There are still those, we still have our moments. Did Patrick Whelan really charge back those donations? Yes, he did, Andrew Tate. He definitely did. He charged him back. He charged back the $300 donation, and he charged back the $500 donation as well. A total of $800 donation he charged back, which he used to try to insult my wife, and then he refunded them. But I'm the bad guy. Oh, I tell you what. I'm not kidding though. Lately, Patrick Whelan, like, in all seriousness, the guy seems to be losing it a little bit. Like, sometimes I'm genuinely concerned about him. Like, dude, the amount of depth he goes to try to start beef with every single person on planet Earth and on the internet is just insane. Like, the guy, you know, it's just makes me tired. It is just, it's maddening. But you know, he seldom comes after me. He seldom comes after me because he knows. And it doesn't, it's just sad, to be honest. Like, the self-proclaimed best day trader ever spent $300,000 on Top Step resets and has blown over 900 PA accounts with Apex. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that might not be true. He might not be the best day trader on YouTube. Just a thought. But hey, buy my course. So funny. So funny. The reason he gets so mad about it is because it's true. Now, if he was selling a course on how to gain followers and how to, you know, grow a YouTube channel, if that was the course he was selling, I think that would make a lot of sense. But not as the best day trader on YouTube. I don't make no sense. I think it's false advertising, to be honest. I mean, he doesn't. No, I agree, Trader JX. I agree. It's not that he needs to be a good trader. I agree. But he's the one that says he's the best day trader on YouTube. It's not me saying it. That's him saying it. I'm just saying it's obviously not true. It's false advertising. That's all I'm saying. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. And by the way, guys, did you guys know last week that stunt he tried to pull on the 90% sale? Hey, tune into my stream. I have a 90% sale I'm going to run this tomorrow. Blah, blah, blah. I have it from multiple sources within Apex. He never had a deal for that 90% sale. Never had a deal. It was all made up just to sell more courses. Absolutely shameless. And trust me, I got way more sources than he does. And then he tried to use my name. He tried to use my name to slander and blame me for them pooling the sale when I didn't even have anything to do with it. I didn't even respond to anyone at Apex or ask them until afterwards. I just asked for confirmation. That's it. And guess what? I was not surprised. But at this point, I'm not surprised by anything that he does. The guy has cookie stuff. The guy has repeatedly lied. The guy has Photoshop things. The guy, I mean, you name it. Hey, no problem. I got, wait. No problem. NP on YouTube wondering why I got banned on your stream. What? Okay, Bernard Smith. Are you in here? What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. So we're not buddies. I have not, like, hold up. I just want him to, like, he just needs to stop with flaming everyone and just the guy's got issues. But no, we're not buddies. As a photo finish, Bernard Smith. I'm gonna type. Bernard, I just replied. Bernard, check your email. Check your email. I replied. I just need you to type a code in the chat just to make sure someone didn't pretend to be you. Just to be sure. Hey, thank you, Bernard Smith. Money is on his way. Congratulations, Bernard, on first place finish. I will get that $100. Is on his way. All right, market. What are we doing? This thing is just gonna bleed lower the rest of the day. It's crazy. G-Travel got 2 approvals and 2 denials right now. The denials contract inconsistency. And I never used more than 20 micros in each account. And that is what confused me. Yeah, that is very confusing, G-Travel. I am pretty sure, again, I'm trying to like gather enough evidence. So, but I'm pretty sure that there are false positives happening. And the way that some of Apex's settings are, some things are not fully, there's some problems. I'm pretty sure. Hey, Bernard Smith, it's your lucky day. If I send you $100 US, you get $132 in Canadian. Let's go. It's your lucky day. Did I say I'm over 40? Yes, I am. I know I don't act like I'm over 40, but I actually am. Hey, NP in the house. Let's go. Yeah, that email was definitely better. They should have just sent out that email probably from the very beginning, and it would have not been as much. But then the problem is also that email only happened because of the video and some of the questions that came from that, and so on and so forth. So, but I wouldn't, yeah, G-Travel. I mean, again, this is something that I want to bring up to Apex is someone that is switching between 1 micro and 20 micros. Here's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid of they look at contracts and they're not differentiating between micros and minis. That's what I'm afraid of. But that's definitely not cool. Look at John said we cannot change the number of contracts. No, you can, but he says extreme changes. I mean, I guess that would be 20x, but in the grand scheme of things, like from 1 to 20 micros isn't like, that shouldn't be an issue. And I am almost 100% certain if I ask John, hey, is it going to cause issues with contract inconsistency with 1 micro to 20, then it shouldn't be. But I actually reached out and I actually I don't want that rule in place even, because between the risk management and the scaling plan, I don't think the contract inconsistency rule needs to be there. I really don't think it needs to be there. Just take it out. I mean, it is kind of K-Trader. I get that it is, but it's still not. It's still different. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know, but I kind of don't agree with it. If you're trading micros, from 1 micro to 20 micros should not be a big red flag, because you can still do that and stay well within the risk parameters. Now, if you're trading from 1 to 10, like 1 mini to 10 minis, like then I can understand it. But it's actually a good question. I'm gonna ask that question. What is my leverage? What do you mean, Karim? My leverage is my prop firms. Prop firms are my leverage. Okay, guys, I'm still waiting for a email. Okay, Mitch Marvin. Thank you, Mitch Marvin. I saw that. Perfect. Thank you, Mitch Marvin. The money is on its way. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. Who was the last guy? We still are missing one person. All right. Hang on. Need to rewind the stream here. Make sure. Okay, Citizen Zero. Citizen Zero, are you here? We need your information. Okay, Mitch Marvin, it is on its way. Thank you. All right, we just need a Citizen Zero. Hey, no problem, Mitch Marvin. Thank you. Thanks for your support. I appreciate it. There you are, Citizen Zero. It was me. I said you can donate my winning to future duck races. Shut up, Citizen Zero. Serious? Okay. I appreciate that, Citizen Zero. I really do appreciate that, and thank you. And we will do that. All right. All right, guys. I think I'm going to call it here, and pretty happy with the day we had. This is definitely in the running for probably one of my better trades of the year, as far as just holding on to it and not bailing early. Hey, I appreciate that, Citizen Zero. Okay, I will be back tomorrow. We will be back tomorrow. And good luck, everyone. Take care, and God bless.